And we are live. Hello, everybody. We are back to TCH Live here on Thursday. We have a 2-5 game going on tonight. I am back with you as your host, David Della Pena, and here with the other person that took my name as well. I guess his mother gave him my name, David Pratt. David, good evening. How you doing, David?
Pretty good, and I'm glad you started off with a mom joke. That's the right way to do it. Thank
Mom
you,
jokes
man.
are great.
Yeah.
I love a good mom joke. So we have here in seat 3, if you guys don't know this gentleman there in the red sweater saying "Stay loose," is Greg Goes All In. He's a vlogger on YouTube, does some Instagram stuff as well, but he's actually pretty hilarious. If you haven't seen some of his videos, I would definitely recommend to check him out. Him and his girlfriend Courtney, they do these like hilarious poker skits, and they get me laughing. Have you seen
A
any
little
of them?
bit. I watched a little bit. It shows up in the YouTube algorithm every now and then.
Yeah. Normally, if you watch one vlogger, some other one like pops up. But he puts a little bit of a spin on things compared to other vloggers. Not all of his videos are just the cards of them playing and this is what I did. But even when he does that, he throws some humor in there, which I'm definitely a big fan of. So anytime we can get humor involved in poker, I'm all for it. And as you can see, David, he brought all these glasses here for all these guys with the all-in gold, those gold, I guess, yellow glasses. So let's see if we can get everybody to wear them.
I actually did confirm with the dealer. If you place them on when you're in a hand, it's binding. You've just declared you're all in, so it works.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how it has to be then.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how I want to see every time someone does it. They have to put them in, and then all in, right?
Actually, they have to put them on and stare straight at the camera and not blink or say a word.
Also, if you guys have not subscribed or hit that like button, go ahead and do so. We appreciate it, and it helps the channel. So we're going to go ahead and start off with a PLO bomb pot. If you guys never played PLO before, you have to use 2 cards in your hand and then 3 on the board for the best hand of the 5 cards. So as we wait for the cards to get scanned here, Greg goes all in. We'll just call him Greg for now, so it doesn't seem like he goes all in every time, right? So Greg currently has the nut flush draw.
There's totally a who's on first thing going on here with, Greg goes all in. Who?
Yeah. E bets 80, which is full pot. I think we're missing a player.
Got Greg with not heart straw.
Austin has a pair of jacks and
2 pair for J-Win.
a gutter, but he has his outs for the nut straight. J-Win has 2 pair. And 2 of spades coming in. Still don't know what E has. Haven't seen E on the stream in a while, but we have this running joke here that anytime E is around, fingers crossed, knock on wood, hopefully something does not happen to the stream. But if it does, we know why, David.
Oh, yeah, he's a walking Faraday cage. I'm proud of him.
As you can see there, he is sporting the Solve for Y with Mac Berkey and crew there. Definitely a lot of good stuff for the poker community. Berkey comes to Austin every now and again and plays on streams here.
I've had the honor of playing with him once. He's, obviously leagues better than I am.
Leagues better?
Oh, God, yes. But it's really, really fun to play with guys like that.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, super nice guy.
I enjoyed. I had Doug Polk here. Oh, no, I didn't have Doug Polk here, but he came in when Brad and Andrew were here, and got to play with Doug Polk, and that was super fun. Very interesting conversation with Doug Polk, I will say.
Super nice dude, too.
Very much so. I don't know how he's not cold. It's cold in here. He's always wearing the...
I mean, he's got those guns, so, just show him off, keep warm.
He just got married, too, so congratulations, Doug Polk. So let's see here. J-Win has a 2 pair. And Greg still has the nut flush draw, and he also has a gutter to the straight. We need a 5 for a straight. Still don't know what E has, but E bet 400.
He might have a set here.
Yeah, maybe a set of 3s.
I mean, certainly at least on the flop. a set would be betting like that to get heart draws out.
Jaywin's going to go ahead and let it go. Jaywin had a gutter as well. And Greg's got... and E's going to go ahead and throw the glasses on.
That is binding, E. I don't know if you're aware of that.
If, speaking of software Y, if you guys ever watched a Poker Out Loud, Greg has been on there recently, along with other poker personalities like Rampage and Landon Tice, who was here recently as well. And Greg is going to go ahead and fold, not going for the nut flush draw. And E's going to go ahead and win the first pot. And we don't know what he had. Did his best DQ impersonation there. So everyone's bought in for 1,000 except for Greg, it looks like. Maybe he bought in for 500. E's up 300 bucks now. And we're going to go on to the next hand. So this is a 2-5 game, ladies and gentlemen. It's 200 minimum buy-in and 1,000 to start. And then it's match the stack after that. So everybody could come up to 1,300 if they choose so, since E just won that pot. Everybody in the chat, hello. Welcome back to TCH Live.
Glad to see that Chad agrees with me that he was repping a set. Thanks, Nick from Yuma.
Jedi Master Ted, hello. Austin with Ace King, going to go ahead and raise it up to 35. AJ's back on the stream. Haven't seen AJ in a while, but it's good to have AJ back.
Yeah, I just played with him last weekend, actually.
Yeah.
He's I hadn't seen him in a while. It's good to see him.
Yeah, he's been working on a dog walking business and getting like 10 to 15 miles a day and walking. Definitely, you know, getting out there and getting the steps in. And he's going to go ahead and 3-bet with Queen Jack offsuit. And Austin's going to go ahead and call. Slow play the Ace King a little bit in position, which is totally fine. And AJ's going to go ahead and outflop him with top pair. Decent kicker.
Let's see if he leads out.
Yeah, he's definitely going to keep telling the story here. But he probably would have let out with the majority of his range. 125, excuse me, 100. Now that, yeah, 100. Not much really going here for Austin other than a backdoor straight, so I can see him letting this go. Unless he wants to float thinking his king or ace would be good here.
He is getting 4-1 on it, and that's pretty good. Pretty good odds.
Yeah, has to call 100 to a pot that's going to go to 535, but he's going to go ahead and give it a call. And now if AJ blasts again, Austin's probably going to go ahead and get out of there, but let's see if he continues. Probably something like 250.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd like to see between 230 and 260 here. And
oh, he's
we
going
get a
all in.
shove.
Okay. Just wanted to take that down, get any draws out of there that may be there. Thinking maybe he was on a backdoor heart draw. He's like, I'll just take it down now, take the pot, and go ahead and win it.
It's always those clear get out of my pot bets.
So Jedi Master Ted had a question for you, David. How much is a league in poker distance?
You know, it's a technical term. A league it's like a cubit. I think it's 5,000 cubits, if memory serves. I'm not sure. Or a hogshead.
Okay.
One of those. I don't know.
So how many leagues am I above you then?
Probably at least 2, maybe 3.
Okay, got it. So Berkey's like 4.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I'm right up there. Pacifico.
And who has the nuts? And folds. Oh, man.
I like that name. Isn't that a beer? That's a beer.
It is
right?
a beer.
Okay, cool. I think I've tried it before. Mexican beer, right?
It is.
And we got another player coming in. And we'll go through these players here in a minute as we come around. Some of them I have never seen before, and some of them I'm quite familiar with, but got a chance to say hi to them before the stream. Austin's going to go ahead and raise to 20. Jaywin's going to call with the Snowman.
A little surprised to not see a 3-bet out of Jaywin there.
Yeah.
Late position. That's the kind of...
Well, 3-bet's coming, I think, now with jacks.
Yeah.
from Greg, and he's going to 3-bet it to 95. And oh, and E with ace king. I can see him coming over the top here with a 4-bet. Or he may slow play in position, but he has 2 people behind him, so I can see him going with the 4-bet here. Probably something along of like 260, 270.
It's to be
275. Boom. It's probably going to clear out Austin and also clear out Jaywood. And now does Greg want to go ahead and play for all of it? Is he going to put the glasses on?
Have you met E yet?
Well, these guys are friends because, you know, Landon Tice and Greg have been on the, I mean, they're all kind of associated somewhat with another with the Solve for Y, but I know E is really good friends with Landon Tice, and Landon Tice and Greg have been on the Solve for Y Poker Out Loud show. So these guys are familiar with each other.
I mean, he's never folding this. I think he's just prepping himself like, this is a clear, you shove this.
He's essentially trying to figure out if he's behind aces, kings, or queens. And he's essentially flipping with ace-king. I mean, he has 4-10 behind, so he can't really call here. He has to essentially get it all in.
True. He's not hugely invested in this pot yet, but he did only buy in for 500, so that's basically his whole buy-in right there.
I'm surprised he hasn't ripped it yet, to be honest. I'm not folding jacks in this situation.
I'm not saying we're like instigating action or anything.
You think there's a little bit of Hollywood, maybe?
Maybe. Trying to get a little information.
I wish you could do the little flipper.
Here we go.
There we go.
All in. There we go. Everyone got to put the glasses in. There you go. And he's like, okay, ace king. It's not aces, kings, or queens. Cool.
This is the
And
classic
they're going to
flip.
run it twice. See?
Smells like a
This is
jack.
funny.
Looks like a jack. It's a jack.
At least a jack in the first window or something.
Look at Jaywin. Jaywin's so excited. He's not even in the pot. Oh, Jack's still holding.
Give me a deuce.
4-6.
Oh, river.
I run it back. Run it back.
All right.
There's like a jack in the window. There's a jack in the window.
Okay, let's see number 2. Let's see a chop.
Oh, got it. 2
You can
outs and
still
2 outs
spike
only.
a jack.
Can the jack come? Get it? Oh, man, just brutal. Just put it back on top of him a little bit. All right, well, guys, our vlogger only came with 1 buy-in, so he's out. The special guest is gone. No, I'm just playing. I'm
It's been
sure
a
he
great
brought more than-
broadcast.
right?
We'll see you all guys.
We'll see you
on
guys
Monday.
next week. We're out of here. No, I'm sure Greg brought more than 1 buy-in.
Give this man some shots.
I hear the YouTube money is definitely good out there, and he got some swag and out there as well that he sells. So I'm sure he's doing all right.
You should start a YouTube vlog. I mean, it'd basically be just videos of me sitting around at home reading with my dog, but, you know, I think I could get an audience.
Victoria Luna in the chat. I was sitting next to her and playing with her yesterday. Got 5th in a big tournament here recently. So congratulations, Victoria. Always in the chat. And she said, I think it's funny E got black glasses. That's true. Everybody got yellow ones except for E. Trying to single them out there.
No, fashion statement.
Maybe E was like, the yellow one, they don't work with my wardrobe, bro. Ace Queen for Tillman, raising to 60. Was there a straddle out there? Or was it 2-5-60? Sounds like Tillman. I don't know, when we were playing yesterday, we said Tillman equals all in, you know, because when he's in a hand, he's just all in, right, all the time. I'm all in. And Austin has straddle. He's going to go ahead and defend here with the very playable Jack King suited. And Austin's going to check here, and Tillman likely to continue with the gutter and still ace high, but is not.
Interesting.
If I'm Austin, I would try to lead out here, and he does. Tillman's going to snap call. He's either snap calling or snap folding. And Austin gets there. there is a flush out there. And Austin's going to bet 100 and go ahead and take it down. So we were playing with these guys earlier. I was playing with Austin, AJ, Tillman, Jaywin at our 2-5 table before we had to get in over here, and these guys had to come on the table. So, okay, so let's see here. 75%. Who was that on top there? Well, I guess the stream just started, so the VPIP doesn't matter just as much just yet.
No, we get an hour though, but you know, after the first hour, if you're below 20% VPIP, I'm going to go out and yank them out of the chair.
Right? The thing is, though, if you're below the VPIP, but you're crushing the table, like, are you really doing bad, per se?
No,
You may not be as much action, but if you're up, like, 2K and your VPIP's, like, 15%, it's like, you're just really efficient at that point.
Well, VPIP's one of those stats where it's really fun to poke fun at people at.
It is.
But, like, it's very situational, right? There have been games where you could just not be getting cards. You could be playing a strategy of the table's loose, so I'm going to tighten up.
Mm-hmm.
You could just be a nit.
Yeah, the stream we had yesterday, we had a fun stream yesterday. It was one during the day, friend stream. It'll be on YouTube maybe next week or in the coming weeks, but I was playing in it. And yeah, in your head, you're kind of thinking like, what's my VPIP? Because like, there's no way outside like you writing everything down, how many hands you had versus how many you played. It's kind of hard to truly keep track of it. You know what I mean?
You don't do that? I keep a little running diary at the table.
No, I don't take notes that way, but I take notes sometimes in other ways. And Dave, look at that. We got another Dave here, raised to 20 with pocket fours.
We are you know, I haven't seen him at the meetings. Did you see him at the David meeting last month?
I did not see him.
He's new.
We have to let him know.
Yeah.
Like, he needs to get there on time. And Razor Pup with the King Deuce offsuit. It's going to go ahead and defend in the straddle. Check on the flop here. 5 doesn't change anything. After Razor Pup checks, he should know that his 4s are probably good. He's going to go ahead and bet it. Small pot in general. King 2 is going to fold, unless he wants to just check raise, which he's not. And he's going to go ahead and get out of there. And as you can see, the 2 Batman symbols, they're on the... Every time I see that, I think it's...
I know, I think the exact same thing, too.
It's the suits of the cards, ladies and gentlemen. It's the suits of the cards. And come on, Jay, win 0%.
It's
Get it together.
Negative space. The first time I saw that logo a few years back, I thought it's Austin, it's a bat, that sort of thing.
I wonder how many people, like, because I think it's one or the other, right? It's like you really see it, or you see the white and you see the suits, or you see the black and you see like that bat-looking thing.
This is like, is one of those, is it a lamp or 2 people in profile, those pictures?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
AJ here with pocket 10s. Gonna go ahead and raise it up to 50. I believe we have a $10 straddle here. It's gonna fold all the way around. Nothing really to call him, and he is going to get a walk. A whole $17. Hey, winning 17 is a lot better than losing 500.
Not gonna lie, pocket 10s, I love it when that happens. Like,
Yeah?
I will take down the blinds with pocket 10s.
Not a fan of pocket 10s?
I mean, they're great cards, but it's the kind of thing I'd prefer not to see a flop with them.
No? I had pocket 10s earlier today. Flopped the set and river to boat. Could not get paid, though, because there was a flush on the board and nobody was betting.
Well, that's because you're a better player than me. You know how to flop a set. I don't know how to make that happen.
This is true. I have taken flop a set classes. You didn't see that master class on how to flop a set?
I don't have time to. Yeah.
Victoria says, Austin is a super nice dude. Played last night at his table. Austin is a super nice dude. He will actually be in the booth with me. Austin right there that is standing and getting up and leaving. He will be in the booth with me next Thursday doing commentary with me. He done commentary last Thursday?
I think it was last week, yeah.
Yeah, last Thursday with Seth. So it should be fun having old Austin back here.
Super nice guy, yeah. Nothing. That's completely dry flop.
Jaywin versus Tillman. Ace 5 versus 9-7. And Tillman's going to go ahead and... Oh, he has a 9 now. Okay. He's going to go ahead and bet 75. Jaywin's trying to think, is my ace high good? And it is not. And I think he was asking to see your cards. I'll give you 25 to see your cards.
I mean, I've had people ask me, and I will honestly, like, pot like that, yeah, I'll show $100 right now. I'll show you my cards.
Jaywin did something earlier when we were playing together. Like, he bet all in on the river, and the other gentleman was tanking. I was like, because it was a hard spot for him to be in. And Jaywin's like, I'll give you 300 for one card. So the guy he thinks about it for like another 2 minutes, and then he gives him 300. Jaywin turns one card over, and then after that, I thought the hand was over. He turned over a 7, and the river was a 7, and the board was paired, but there was a flush out there too, and the guy still called, and Jaywin floated with his pocket 7s and rivered a boat and got max value. So it was pretty wild.
Another guy that's real fun to play with. I like playing with Jaywin a lot. He was actually the very first stream I did here at TCH about a year and a half or so ago.
Yeah.
He was directly on my right. Didn't really know him terribly well then. I played with him a couple times, but over the intervening time, gotten to know him pretty well. And AJ has
7 deuce.
the best hand.
And we are playing the 7 deuce game, ladies and gentlemen. So the goal is here, if you win with 7 deuce and 7 deuce off, which is what AJ has, is the worst hand in poker. He's going to go ahead and show it.
Yeah.
And everybody has to give him 25 bucks. Just throw it at him. Just throw it at him really hard. Now, funny story, David.
Michael Tillman's here.
So stupid. We're playing on a stream yesterday, right? And I had 7 deuce, and I opened, and I got like 2 callers, and then I was out of position, so I bet like 60, 65% C bet. Everyone folded, and I literally, with the most confident way ever, I turned over the 7 deuce, and I go, "Pay up, bitches!" And everybody's like, "What are you talking about? We're not playing 7 deuce." And I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" I was like, "We said this a week ago, you know?" And so, yeah. So I may be the first person in history that's playing 7 deuce by myself. But it was just a really funny story.
I mean, I'm glad it worked out for you.
Yeah. At least I won.
Yeah,
At least
yeah.
I won. I think I won about 150 in that pot in general, so it almost makes up for the 175 that I was supposed to get from everybody. And it looks like we have a misdeal. Something E did. E did something. So it's always, you blame it on E. No
I
matter
mean, you
what.
can't take that guy anywhere, really.
No, you just can't.
I see everyone eating at that table.
Moving on to the next hand. How was your Thanksgiving?
It was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, eat food?
I did.
It's good to eat food.
Yeah, you know, I don't do that terribly often, but I made an exception. And this traditional Thanksgiving spread, but the cool thing, they also had prime rib, which...
Who's they? Where'd you go to, a buffet or something?
I went to a friend of mine's.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was the first time I've ever done that. It was really nice, like turkey and all the sides and
Prime
everything.
rib.
Yeah.
Interesting. We haven't done the prime rib on Thanksgiving. We're pretty traditional. With the turkey, the stuffing, the mashed potatoes, pumpkin pie. I'm a sucker for pumpkin pie, man. I love pumpkin pie.
I do too.
Kaya here, the girl that works up front, host, she made an amazing pumpkin pie for Seth when Seth had his birthday party stream like 2 weeks ago. It was amazing. It's like graham cracker crust.
Ooh.
Pretty awesome.
So I'm not anti-pumpkin
Ooh.
pie. I know.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
AJ turns the nut straight, and Jaywin has an open ender now. Oh, if the 6 comes, that's going to be brutal. Okay, it didn't come. And now Jaywin can get away from this since he essentially has ace high. And AJ was checking it, hopefully that he would get value. And unfortunately, Jaywin just didn't have nothing. I mean, he potentially could have bluffed there, but
It's the worst feeling when you do that. You're like, I'm in early position. I have to do this, and you get, especially when it's multi-way,
Yes.
and you get like 3 checks. You're like, oh, God, I have the stone cold nuts. Why can't one of you bet?
sometimes every now and again you can incorporate doing like a really small bet, like a blocker bet. Some folks look at that as can be weakness from time to time, and they will come and raise over the top of you.
I'm not familiar with the block. Is that like a blocker raise?
Baccarat. Right? Yeah, that's the term that you coined last time that we were doing this, right? Pacifico going to go ahead and fold the 9-5. Coming all the way around here. J-Win's going to get in here with the King 7 suited. Squirrelio says turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, so good. Leave out the pumpkin pie. What? No, sir.
Yeah, I know
I
there
am
are
all about the pumpkin pie.
I know there are people who are anti-pumpkin pie. I like it. I eat it.
Yeah.
I'm of the crowd. I vastly prefer apple pie. Like a
Do you?
really good
I like apple pie. I'll take both, honestly. Now, I guarantee people in the chat are going to get crazy at this, but my sister, she brought in like pineapple pie. And that
That's
was
heresy.
actually
Nope.
that
Sorry.
was actually pretty good. Hey, I put pineapple on pizza. I know that's a huge debate here. Guys, if you like pineapple on pizza, let me know.
Hey, I gotta go. It's been really great. I can't know you or associate with you at all anymore.
If you ever want someone to run away from you, ladies and gentlemen, just tell them you put pineapple on pizza. It worked with my exes all the time. And Greg has a flush draw here, 5-high flush draw. And J-Win has king high and is still ahead.
And now has a gutter ball.
Greg is going to go ahead and check.
10 hearts on the river. Let's see it.
172 in the pot. Effective stack is Greg. He's only has 240 behind, so doesn't look like. I guess he's playing. He's playing the small ball game. J-Win's going to put them all in, or just about all in. Now 150. And he's going to go ahead and fold and take it down with queen high. All right, now we got a lot of pie. Squirrel said apple. Correct. Okay, let's see what else we got here.
Strawberry rhubarb pie.
What is rhubarb?
It's hard to describe the flavor of it. It's this weird plant where you use the stems of the plant to make it, and rhubarb on itself is disgusting. But when you mix it into a pie and add sweetness,
It's a plant, and you put it in a pie.
Yeah, it's pretty
Interesting. Never heard that before. Marco says pineapple on my pizza all day, every day. Yes, sir.
So
I swear,
Marco,
some of the people I love the most in the world love pineapple on pizza.
You know, I'm going to give people in the
I'll
chat.
join you to my Facebook group.
People in the chat are allowed to like pineapple on pizza because they're chatters and viewers and they're awesome by definition. You, my friend, are not allowed to like pineapple on pizza.
We used to do it. So I had a buddy I had my best friend in college. He worked at Papa John's, and every time we had one of those wild and crazy nights, we would go to Papa John's in the morning, and we would make a pizza, pepperoni, chicken, bacon, and pineapple, and it was just amazing, and I've just loved it ever since. So, my thing is, most people that say that they don't like it have never even tried it, and then when they try it, they go, "Huh, it's not bad." Have you tried it?
Oh, I've tried it. It's an abomination.
Okay. Well, you are the slight few.
Got a set
and
of fives
Tillman
for Tillman.
flops the set. Oh, and Austin has top pair, top kicker. This may get expensive. Let's see if Tillman slow plays it with just a call, and he does.
I like that.
Okay, now with the straighty flushy board here, he can go ahead and raise now, which he will. Look, all in. Tillman. Oh, God. That's what Tillman does. He's not going to raise slightly bigger. He's just, I'm just going to get you all in. But Austin only has 590 behind anyway, so it makes sense in this situation. But if they both had 2K, Tillman would probably still go all in. And now Austin's just like, I have top pair, top kicker. Do you have a combo draw? And he's going to not like the bad news when he sees a set.
Those look like calling glasses, I think.
He gets
there
it
we
there.
go. There we go.
Oh,
He's going to get the bad news
He's going to
now.
get the bad news that he's drawing dead.
Yeah.
Can't really, I mean, no point of running it twice because he has no chance of winning. But, damn, that's just – Austin's just not running good right now, unfortunately. And Tillman's going to go ahead and get max value. See? Tillman was part of the masterclass that we took on how to flop a set. I'm telling you, if you get on that, you will flop sets more often. I'm about 17% higher in flopping sets ever since I took that class.
All right, I'm going to have to look that up.
Went to Showdown. 3 people have yet to go to Showdown. All right, let's see what we got here. in the chat. Dave, have you tried? No, I have not. It's pronounced Scott. Is that how you say it?
What word are we trying to pronounce?
I think the word that we were trying to pronounce earlier. The plant.
Squiroo?
Squiroo?
No, rhubarb.
Oh, rhubarb. Oh, no, what's Squiroo? Oh, because I called him Squirrelio. I've been calling him Squirrelio forever. My fault. Squiroo. Don't forget the ranch. Yes, Brian. Got to put ranch on the pizza for sure. Pineapple on pizza, yes. See, everybody loves this.
Urge
Love
to
pineapple on
kill,
pizza.
rising.
Everybody loves pineapple on pizza. It sounds like you're outnumbered here, Dave. Pineapple, ham, bacon, and jalapenos. Ooh, I love me some jalapenos, that's for sure.
You know, some of the greatest minds in history have gone against the flow and were justified and vindicated later.
Yeah.
Myself, like Galileo,
We're all going
who was
against the
in
flow.
prison for his beliefs.
I guarantee we're the minority with the pineapple here. Your face right now is so funny. When's your birthday? I'm going to send you a pizza with pineapple on it.
My birthday is
only pineapple.
October 31st.
Oh, you're a Halloween baby.
I am.
Dang. Did you come out with the mask on?
No, so it's funny. When you're a kid, if you're like 5 or 6 years old, it sucks having your birthday on Halloween.
Because everybody dresses up just for you.
Yeah, but they don't know it's your birthday. You want it to be your birthday. Nowadays, I don't care.
Dave has 7 deuce, and we'll get back to the birthday story here in once a minute. Once a minute. That didn't sound right.
Oh, and he's going to get a caller.
AJ's going to go ahead and call with the ace-queen off. Could have 3-bet, but call's definitely fine as well.
Is there a 7 deuce masterclass?
That would be a hilarious one.
I'd like to see Berkey do a video on 7 deuce strategy.
Right? Oh, this is going to be hard to win. AJ
Yeah.
with top pair, second kicker. It's going to be very, very hard to get him off this hand. If he jams right now, AJ's calling.
He's going to try it again.
And he's going to overbet the pot. AJ's going to call.
AJ sniffed him out, I guarantee you. He's like, I have you on 7 deuce, so I'm... Oh.
Or rip it. Oh, he should have showed it. I said, like, I tried.
Nice little pot for AJ.
Whoa. So something big is going to happen later.
Yeah, in about 10 minutes.
Okay. Oh, so this sound is
Yeah,
that.
all right.
Oh, yeah, so it's not the same. We're on a delay. Well, I mean, we're looking at the, yeah. Still fun to listen to, though. So you kind of know what's coming.
So I guess
God, you can hear everybody yelling.
I know. I'm looking forward to this.
Look at me too, guys. All right, we're going to... That was great. 10-5, my least favorite hand probably ever. You got to play the 10-5 game. I hate that hand.
Thing about 10-5, I always play it because every straight has a 10 or a 5 in it, so you're guaranteed to get a straight. We need,
Just not with both cards.
and we got another 7 deuce hand here
Here we go. Tillman.
for the love of the game. And depending upon the flop here, he might get this through.
Queen 3 on the button for Pacifico.
Oh, here we go.
Ah, there he goes. 25 for Tillman. Bro to Po Poker says Chase could teach the 7 deuce masterclass. I would agree with that. Because if there's anybody that has worked harder to win the 7 deuce game, it's definitely Chase. I have seen Chase 4-bet $13.50 to win $25 from everybody. You know what I mean?
I was in one of the 510 streams with Chase about 4 or 5 months ago and won about $3,000 off of him when he had 7 deuce and I flopped a set.
Oh, wow. Yeah. There's no quitting that man. Chase was at our stream yesterday as well, and it should be pretty interesting because I played in the stream, and you and I are gonna commentate, so I have a chance to kind of make fun of myself because I played some hands very bad.
I think I showed up at the very tail end of it for probably 1 or 2 hands. If
Yeah.
memory serves.
Oh yeah, I think you were in it for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and then like one of the best hands for me, it was the first hand that didn't make the stream. I was like, ah, darn it.
hoping you didn't jam or
AJ with the Shakhtar nuts.
Dave with a.
Oh,
ace
Dave
king.
with ace king.
I don't know about you, but I'm rooting for seat 1. He's our brother.
Yeah, gotta root for Dave. Hold on, did Greg just fold sevens?
He did fold pocket 7s.
What? Greg,
Wow.
his sweater says "Stay loose." That's a little tight. And ace king is gonna go ahead and take it. So Austin, this is like Austin go ahead and rebought in for another 2K. AJ and Tillman slightly behind them, but Austin is currently stuck, losing to Tillman.
said you had posted something about 7-2 on your.
So the big leaders right now are probably Tillman, AJ, and E currently.
They said something about.
Almost like you had a sweatshirt saying that. All right. Let's not be
Nick from Yuma, did Scherzer get signed today? I didn't see the news. Looking at the chat.
Good what today?
Max Scherzer,
I'll say it.
a pitcher psychopath.
The series where
AJ's going to go ahead and raise it up here with the Ducks.
non-poker players.
Greg is going to call it the Jack 10 suited, one of my favorite hands for sure. He's going to fold all the way around.
Really good.
Jalen with a pretty 9-8 suited may go ahead and defend here in the big blind.
That's playable. I'd call this if I'm Jay.
Or 3-bet. I can
Yeah.
see him 3-betting this hand as well.
I like the one where, like, when the slow roll one. Like,
$30 to him with a pot that's going to go up to 107.
Yeah. Funny, dude.
He's going to go ahead and make the call. So we're going to go 3 ways here.
The expectation one is super fun.
And if clubs come out, it could get expensive for Jaywin, although Greg only has 503 behind. And Jaywin actually flops best with second pair.
And Greg's got a gutter ball.
Check all the way around. Jaywin's still in the lead here. He may go ahead and lead, thinking his 8 is good. But the board did get straighty, so I don't mind if he checks, being out of position, which he will. AJ may take a stab at this after it checked around.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I really like that.
Oh, did he already check?
Jay
Oh, no, he already checked. Never mind. Excuse me. And 8 is still good, so it probably may check all the way around here as AJ has some showdown value, but he may want to go ahead and rep maybe a king. He's going to go ahead and overpot it. Let's see if Jaywin can sniff this out with a pair of 8s. I mean, Jaywin's essentially, the only thing he's beating here is a bluff. But he went ahead and called a semi-bluff, and going to go ahead and see the good news. So good try there by AJ, and good call there by Jaywin. Small pot, so it wasn't the hardest call in the world. You know what I mean?
And he was getting just under 2-1.
Yeah.
Like, it's still not great odds, but with that hand, you kind of have to call there.
Sometimes when the pots are that small, even if your odds are not even that great, it's like, ugh, it's $125. Here you go. You know what I mean? James said, "I have eaten 5 cheese sticks today." I thought he said cheesecakes.
I
That
thought
would
it
be
was
a lot of
cheesesteaks, which would be, you probably want to see a doctor, my
I actually
friend.
think it's the nuts of American poker. Actually, it might be the nuts of the world. Actually, some of us actually go there once a month. It's so good.
And he is. I think they're asking about Greg. I don't know about Greg or Austin, but Greg and Austin are both on their second bullet. Just to clear that up, if anybody was asking about that. Oh, they're asking about Greg if this is his second buy-in. Yeah, but he only bought in for 500, and I think he only rebought in for 500. So this game was definitely going to get pretty big. I think by the end, I mean, you got AJ, you got E, you got Jwin, Austin. I mean, by the time the end of the stream, I mean, the big stack is probably going to be anywhere from 5 to 7K.
Oh, yeah, somewhere
I would
around there.
think. Maybe. Ace, 2 still good here. AJ. AJ with the pair and a flush draw on the flop.
And Dave's got a gutter ball and an overcard.
Dave's going to go ahead and check. AJ's going to go ahead and bet 85.
85, yeah.
And David will likely let this one go.
I don't think you can call this, yeah.
Thinking about it, doing some math in his head. Curious if his ace high is good, but unfortunately it is not. And he's going to go ahead and let it go. So great play and aggression there by AJ, but I think AJ clearly knew he had the best hand there with a pair and a flush draw after he got checked twice and moving on to the next hand. So if you guys haven't heard, we had a high hand just got hit today. Quad fours quad twos for $4,800. So congratulations to that gentleman. That was pretty awesome. The quad aces were what was a high hand yesterday, and I stupidly had aces and flopped a set of aces and bet too big to get my opponent to fold. Should have tried to get to the river there to see if another ace would have came. 7 deuce. Here goes Greg. Okay, so we're hearing that this is a really fun hand here. And I can already kind of see what's potentially going to happen here.
Yeah.
Just guess. So Greg has 7 deuce, playing the 7 deuce game. He raises, razor pup 3 bets. Greg only has 483 behind. Dave has Jack 10 suited, a beautiful hand on the button. I mean, he could easily call.
Oh, he's
or
small
four
blind.
bet.
He's out of position.
He
Oh, here we go.
Oh, God, they both have 7 deuce. Okay, this is getting better. So now what does Greg do? Is Greg going to come over the top to try to put both of these guys to the test? But I think not, because I hope not, because I kind of want to see AJ and him to go at it.
There we go.
Okay, glass. Oh, there he goes, all in.
Surely enough, he has 7 deuce.
What's your name? I like the glass.
Drew. Jay.
Oh, God, is AJ going to call just to call?
I think he's going to do it.
That's pretty awesome.
Any side action. Any side action.
Any side action. Hey, Jay, get out of the camera.
Anybody want to take the opposite back?
I love it when DJ and Jwin comes out. He's the best.
He is.
It's the flush draw. Anybody? No, nobody?
He really wants to bet. Okay, they both got a 7.
There has to be,
They're chopping. That's so funny. The fact that AJ he called that too, you know? Like he called the all in. Oh, that was
It has to be
great.
one winner, nobody pays. It has to be one winner.
Nobody pays because they chopped. That's so funny.
That's awesome. Hey, awesome. Both of y'all.
Hey, that was great. That was great for Greg to jamming. And that was probably even more great that AJ called. He called.
You know,
Oh, that was great.
we've talked about this before, I think, briefly the last time I was on. But this Thursday stream, these games can be the most fun.
Yeah.
They're not the biggest, but they can be so fun if you get the right people at the table.
Yes.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, the majority of these guys aren't pros, and the majority of them are Rex. Don't get me wrong, some of these guys play for a living. But the 5-10 stream is definitely fun, but it can be a little bit more on the pro heavy side. And also the stacks and the stakes are just a lot bigger. But yeah, this 2-5 game is definitely always a fun one for sure. So if you guys have never played the stream before and you want to get on, look on that little thing right there on the bottom, players interested in playing. Go ahead and follow that link if you want to get on. It is definitely a fun experience. When you first start playing, it feels a little different because there's cameras in front of you, there's lights, you know, you're literally under the lights and stuff like that. But once you're on there, you start playing. It starts to become natural again. But it is it's definitely interesting for sure.
We got another seven
again.
deuce.
Wow.
Oh!
Versus aces. Tillman on.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh god. If Austin 4-bets, he's just gonna hate life when Tillman comes in for the all-in, because I guarantee it's gonna be an all-in. It's not gonna be a 5-bet. It's just gonna be an all-in.
Yeah, you got 7 deuce here. This is either like shove or fold with 7 deuce. You can't just.
Oh my god,
oh,
queens! Wow.
Oh dear God.
This is gonna be a big pot.
Actually, this will probably give room to give. If this is, he's going to raise this, and this is going to give room for.
Well, see, the thing is, AJ's yeah, he's gonna 4-bet, and Tillman's just gonna jam. I mean, he made it what 350. I mean, Tillman is definitely not gonna 5-bet slightly above that to 900. It doesn't make sense to leave only like 700 behind. So he's definitely gonna jam all in.
Oh, did you see the disappointment on Austin's face there?
He's like, damn, I have queens here. What do you think Tillman has? It's kings or aces, right?
Yeah. Well, I was in this exact same spot last night. It happened right after I sat down. Got queens, and 4-bet and get shoved on. I'm like, well, I can't fold.
Oh, he has the glasses on, too. Oh, shit.
I have a feeling AJ is gonna correctly fold his hand, and he does. Yep. I think and this is no disrespect to Tillman. I love Tillman, but anybody else at the table, I think AJ is calling for sure.
Shit said close and showed him one.
He knows that he's behind aces or kings there when Tillman comes over, and without thinking comes over the top. We all play with Tillman, so we know he's not doing that with jacks. Ace king suited, maybe.
Maybe, but that's
Ace king off?
That's the only hope.
Yeah. Oh, that could have been a big one. See, Tillman could have easily just flatted there. You know what I mean? Well, hold on. Where was the button?
AJ was in the small blind.
AJ was he was in the small blind. So he could have flatted there in position and definitely got more value there. So sometimes I tell Tillman, I was like, you don't have to go all in every time, man. Like, you're missing out on some value. You flat there in position, and AJ is a good player, an aggressive player, so he's going to continue, and just call, maybe raise on the turn, get it all in, you know what I mean? Get some more value there. And Tillman with another premium here.
And Razor Pup with suited connectors. Yeah, this is.
He's going to go ahead and raise that
Yeah,
up.
this is the 3-bet hand.
I'm not familiar with Razor Pup. Have you seen?
I played with him once. I've seen him on the stream a few times. Don't know him terribly well.
I mean, it's a great fold. Just think of it.
Tillman's going to 4-bet this. No, he's just going to flat call. Wow.
Yeah. And some folks are, we'll get to the chat here in a minute. So Jacks versus 8-7, so open-ender.
Open-ender, yeah.
Tillman's going to check, and Razor Pup is definitely going to continue, because if you're raising with 8-7 suited, that's a great flop for you. And he's going to go ahead and raise. Now, does Razor Pup want to play for all of it here? He only has 16 behind. Tillman made it 300, so it doesn't really make sense to only call and then fold if you don't hit. He can, but
I know they're gonna be. Like,
he's not going to get paid if that happens.
He's bipolar.
Tillman putting him in a bad spot here. Trying to figure out if he wants to go all in or let it go.
That was crazy. I can't believe you called. Like, didn't even think about it for that long. He was just like, yeah.
Are you shoving here?
Yeah.
I'm not. If I'm Tillman, I'm not shoving here.
No.
Oh.
Razor Pup.
Oh, no, I fold this.
Hold on. Did he? Oh, he said all in. Oh, excuse me. I just saw the 3. Yeah, he put them all in.
Yeah. This is a clear fold for
My
me.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I just saw the 300 out there, but right next to it is the all-in thing. Okay, so we had some folks talking about the previous hand, about the aces versus kings. Well, aces versus the queens there. If you guys play with Tillman enough, you'll know he's probably not doing that light. It's most likely aces or kings. AJ plays with Tillman a lot. We all play with Tillman a lot. We love Tillman, But AJ probably knows he's behind there. So he is definitely not a nit for folding queens there. He knows that he's literally behind aces or kings. So it's actually a pretty good fold in his situation. Anybody else? Jay Wynn, Austin E. He's probably getting it all in with queens there. So at that point, it was just making a play based on the player who was coming back at him with the aggression. Austin here in the straddle.
You got that last one, player 8,500. Okay.
It looks like Razor Pup is going to add on some more money. Jay Wynn's going to bump it up here with a pretty queen jack suited with 35. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
My God, how many 7 deuces do
I
we
know.
have in this game?
I love it.
And Pacifico's going to fold the ace-10 off, and here we go to a flop. Heads up here. Oh, no, he 3-bet, excuse me. And Jay Wynn's going to call.
He's like, yep, still got 7 deuce. Hopefully 7 deuce on the flop. Nope.
And neither one of these players have a heart. Jay Wynn likely to check, and is going to continue. He is a backdoor straight draw. Probably around 175.
185. There we go.
Bam.
Boom.
Wow. I haven't seen this many 7 deuce and this many people winning with 7 deuce. And I don't think ever. Have you?
I have not, no.
Oh. That's insane. What, how many? Like 8? 7? 8?
Something like that, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie. This warms my cold black heart to see this much awesome action.
Yeah.
Funny thing was, that's supposed to be my board. If I had any meaningful heart at all,
You're like, man, 10 of hearts. I'm not folding.
did you at least have a
And just letting everybody know, this is Austin,
That sounds like
Texas.
the one I'm giving
I
up.
believe it says on the stream. No, it does not. But we always get questions. Is this Austin? Is this Dallas? Where's trick time? You know what I mean? The tables and the scenery look completely different, Austin versus Dallas. But and also the table in Dallas, it says Dallas on it, TCH Dallas. So this is the Austin stream. And Trick Time, which is everyone's favorite player, plays over there in the Dallas stream. So everyone's limping. Jay Wynn surprisingly limped with the King 10 off. And AJ is going to go ahead and raise this up to 40.
Is he going to 3-bet this?
And you make the bounty much less.
Doing his best George impression. How much you have?
It's a bomb pot. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
No, but he always, George, he every time he wants to see how much you have, he stands up and looks all the way around. How much you got? All right, I'll be back. I love George. That guy has more steps in between hands than anybody I know.
George is a crusher.
Yeah.
He's,
Oh yeah, crushes it in tournaments. He just chopped a big tournament in Vegas at the Venetian, the seniors event. I think it was a 3-way chop. It's like 80K or something like that. He'll tell you if you ask. Oh, George. We love George. George, if you're listening, see you soon, brother. Saw him yesterday. He was playing on our must move table yesterday. Oh, he's here today too. Okay.
want me to go get him? We can bring him in the
Yeah.
booth.
Shove ace king and shove 7 deuce.
It was funny. Like he came back from Vegas and he came to play. He's like, "You guys in here? I chopped the singers event." It was like, nope. Didn't get a notification there, George.
Oh, George, I didn't read my George newsletter today yet.
Racer Pup here with Queens. Gonna go ahead and raise this to big bet.
That's
25.
a pretty meaty raise.
Yeah, chunky raise there.
It's a 6x raise.
Well, you had AJ bump it up to 40 with a caller, so it's not terrible being out of position. Maybe somewhere in the 210, 250 range. Not terrible, but he's going to go ahead and take it down and moving on to the next hand.
Because basically, if somebody's not playing,
He probably knew Greg was going to flop a set of 5s. So Good bet on his part.
The 7 deuce game, you just lower the bounty, and it makes people play more boosters.
Gary C says Trick Dime couldn't be here tonight. He's on a shopping spree in San Francisco.
Also, it takes away that negative aspect of the fact that like you're contributing.
KC in Dallas is if you guys haven't seen that highlight on the TCH YouTube,
Gotta at least chuck
man, it would be fun to see like KC versus Chase. Those guys play very, very similar together.
And if you guys want to see those hands, you should check out our other channel, TCH2, where we've got a bunch of great highlights, playbacks of awesome hands.
Yeah, I think we were close. We just started that stream, YouTube recently, and we're close to 1,000 subscribers on that. So go ahead and look that one up as well. Pacifico is going to go ahead and raise this up with ace queen off. Greg with the pretty ace 10 suited is going to go ahead and call. We're going to see a flop heads up.
Not much for either of them.
Ace queen still good. Greg's going to go ahead and check it. And Pacifico's going to go ahead and check back. I'm going to see a turn here. Oh, never mind. We got all the way to the river already. And Greg's going to go ahead and take a stab at this.
Looks to be about 85, 75.
So Pacifico won a hero call with ace high. Only thing he can beat here is a stone cold bluff, which is what Greg has.
Pocket 9? Oh man, only because you're a celebrity.
Oh, he's going to go ahead and call. And he's going to get there. If Greg made it slightly a little bit more, he probably could have got a fold there.
Yeah, that was not the kind of bet sizing you want if you for a stone cold bluff.
Maybe pot size, slightly over pot size bet. And E's in the lead there with a 2.5. Tillman, after getting it all in with Austin earlier, is up to 2.3. And as I said, the stacks are growing, David. We already have about half the table over 2K. So if some of these stacks get in together, I guarantee we're going to have some 4K stacks when guys start matching.
It is fun when you play this stream with the right crowd. You know, after about a half hour into it, you'll see 3 guys all at the same time, like adding on, and it just kind of builds.
Well, definitely, you know, AJ, E, and J1 for sure are good for essentially matching, you know, the big stack, or close to it at least. Greg with his favorite hand, Jack King off.
Really? Really?
He says it in his vlogs. I'm just taking it for him. But that's what he has, Jack King off.
This is a family broadcast, sir.
Tech 10-7. All I said was the cards that he's had, sir. Your mind is in the gutter. He has Jack King off.
It's fair. It's fair.
And Austin's going to go ahead and 3-bet with 10-7 suited. And it's going to go ahead and take it down. And jacking off is going to fold.
Let's put it this way. I'm not calling anyone because they're a nice guy.
Cashtan asks a pretty good question in chat. What's the biggest stakes ever played on this stream? Officially, I don't think there's ever been bigger than a 5-10 game, but unofficially...
Didn't we do a 25-50 here when Matt Berkey was here one time?
Could have been, yeah. But the declared stakes on any given night, sometimes it'll go
That's a
huge.
good question. Yeah, it was 25-50 is the
in
biggest
Dallas,
stake.
yeah.
Oh, no, but in Austin. With Matt Berkey, didn't we have a 25-50 with Matt Berkey? It was about a year ago or something like that.
I mean, you'll see the unofficial though, like it'll be 5-10-25 or 5-10-50 sometimes.
Well, I mean, the 5-10 play is extremely huge. So sometimes the 5-10 is 5-10, 20, 40, 80, 160. So, I mean, the games definitely get big. I think the biggest stack of chips that I've ever seen on this table was like 40, 50K, something like that. I
Something
think
like
it
that,
was
yeah.
either DQ or Boots that
AJ flops trips.
AJ here with the 10. And he's going to check it, trying to get Razor Pump, who has the nut flush draw, to go ahead and put some money in the pot here. Small pot, so I would definitely, if I was him, I would definitely take a stab at it with the nut flush draw after getting checked here. And I would assume AJ is going to go ahead and throw in the raise to not only protect his hand from the flush, but also get value from exactly what Razor Pup has.
Yeah, I'd like to see this be about 175.
And he's just going to call.
Wow.
Okay.
And the 10 holes.
Let's see if he checks again. He's going to go ahead and check again, allow his opponent to bluff here. And now the raise is definitely coming. Oh, and he's going to go ahead and check. And AJ's like, damn it. Damn it. You can just see it in his face. He's like, I should have raised the turn. But yeah, that's the only bad part in that situation, where if your opponent just checks back, you're just like, I just miss potential value there. Because if he raised, I think there's a good chance I don't know much about Pacifico, but I think there's a good chance with the nut flush there, he may call to peel to see a river. Although the board is paired, so even if you hit your flush, you may be drawing dead. So both of these players don't have too much history with one another, but
Yeah, but you'd also raise there to deny equity too. It's
true.
Kinda,
I would definitely like to raise there, but AJ definitely knows what he's doing. He was definitely going to come in for the check raise on the river. Unfortunately, just didn't happen. And Greg with ace-jack suited is going to go ahead and open it up. And E with the pretty 5-4 suited is going to go ahead and give it a call. Folding all the way around. No 7 deuce here. And Dave's just going to call. Interesting. I would have loved to see a 3-bet there from Dave with ace-queen from the small blind, but he's going to play it safe. Oh, my God. And flops, flops the world. Okay. Go ahead and check and then raise. Or play it safe, but you're going multi-way with a straighty, flushy board there. So I would definitely like a raise here for protection.
it's going to be a fold for me, obviously.
You can just call here now that it's just heads up.
Yeah, you got 2 spades out there, but you're not hugely worried about that.
Go ahead and check again. Now Greg has a gutter. Now I think would be a good
Now I
time to
think
have a
raise.
raise.
Yeah.
You can see in his face, he wants to put more money in the pot.
I'd make it about 210, 225 here.
Well, they both are pretty short. Greg is effective 509. And unfortunately, Greg doesn't really have much other than a gutter. He needs a 10 and a 10 only, but he may think if I bink an ace, it might be good, but it is not.
Now, Greg's in a
He's gonna go
spot,
ahead and
yeah.
let it go.
It's now a shove or fold for him.
Cumulative wins. Tillman is in the lead there with the big hand versus Austin earlier. And Austin and Greg are down 1K. Everybody else is somewhat in the middle. E, AJ, and Tillman are in the lead with the biggest winners of the day.
It is still early, though.
Yeah, we're gonna take your ticket. We'll cash it out. Pay the money. So you get this like pile of money in front of you. Then we're gonna interview you. You're like, okay.
Yeah. Let him cash out first. There you go.
Give them the 200.
E with the $10 straddle.
So you just got cooler to out as
King 2 in the muck.
$260,000.
King 3 in the muck. Can we get a King 4? We do not.
I feel good, but now I don't feel as bad.
The thing about that is that it would take about 4 hours for every interview.
God, just trash hands all around. Literally every hand. Terrible. Greg's going to come in with a raise with Queen 5 suited, and he's going to go ahead and defend the straddle. And we're going to go heads up to the flop here. Jack 9 for E is in the lead with top pair, decent kicker. Probably go ahead and seed bet this to about 25,
Yeah, I'd
30,
say
35.
35. There you
Going
go.
to go ahead and fold and move on to the next hand.
Pick 3 weekends. It'll
David Pratt, you have 608. Wow, how do you have so many points? That's a lot of points.
I'm really, really good at fake gambling.
Oh, you're on the. But you don't you get points for being in the chat a lot?
Yeah, but it's not much. I think you only like earns real slow.
Okay, okay.
Aaron and I have been doing a thing where we both run and gamble at the same time for $20 against each other. You interested in that? As long as we're doing a broadcast here, we should be gambling against each other.
Gambling against what? What are we doing?
We both roll on the TCHLive gambling chat at the same time, and whoever rolls higher wins $20.
There's a gambling chat on here?
Oh yeah, that's where you get the points. Here, you can do it
I'm
once
not
an hour.
familiar. I try to stay out of chats if possible.
It's fair, fair.
The chat's like, oh, Austin with pocket. Oh, God, Austin is just running bad today. Pocket tens versus AJ with pocket aces, and Austin's probably just like, what the hell? Every time I get a hand, someone comes at me. And now see if he's just going to call or he's going to raise it up here. He is out of position.
It's such a small sample size, but
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit inebriated.
Can definitely call or even 4-bet.
I meant to say win. I meant to say win. I'm a little inebriated, sorry.
I think they're connected.
And he's going to go ahead and call, so
Connected to Encore.
we are going 2 ways to the flop, and that's a great flop for tens
That game was like watching paint.
and aces. So this may get somewhat expensive here. Both players are very deep.
The same 16 people on the one table.
He's probably going to do between 65 and
Worst part was
90.
like the whole week I was break even. I made 50 bucks.
75. There we go.
Like, it's the worst fucking biggest trip ever. Well, actually, did a lot of cool stuff.
And Austin could be thinking he has the best hand here, as AJ is going to continue with the majority of his range, if not all of it.
And God forbid, I
Now they may slow Austin down just a tad. Once Austin checks this over, AJ is likely to continue. Still a very safe board here for AJ, unless he thinks Austin was slow playing kings, which I don't think he's thinking that at all. Probably come in here with about 200.
Yeah, 175, 225, somewhere around there.
The first time I played the main event,
And looks to be about 175, 160.
160. Okay, made it just a little smaller to try to make sure he gets called here.
Oh, you're from Vegas.
no, like I was better than people.
And that's the reason why he made it a little bit smaller, because it gives Austin a very good price to call.
Best bet.
Functionally 3 to 1.
And Austin's going to go ahead and call. He needs a 10 and a 10 only, and he only has 1 out because someone else had a 10 and it's not there. So the king and the jack with 2 overs over Austin, it would definitely slow Austin down. I think Austin would check this, AJ will bet this, and Austin will fold.
So like I was just, I accumulated
Unless Austin's tilting, and hopefully he's like, I just hope my 10s are good, but I think he's disciplined enough that he'll go ahead and let this go.
like super
And Austin's thinking about it.
like 3 international players that I'm talking about. In the first 2 levels, there was
I think AJ may size it up here a little bit, maybe in the 400 plus range, or he may make it somewhat smaller to make sure he gets called from like a king queen of some sort.
Yeah, you got to do either like 230 between 250 or 700. One of the two. Overbet the pot or
I think he's gonna come in with like 400. Oh,
550.
no, 550. Okay.
face up. The guy who was the tightest at the table shows 10 high.
Austin's thinking about it.
Like,
I think he's just showing face. I think Austin's gonna find a way to get away from this.
Yeah, he will.
no, he's like, I've been building.
He's not loving it. I mean, he really wants to call just because he's unfortunately just been on the wrong end on some hands. So he may tilt call, but you can just see it in his face. He's gonna let it go.
Wait, so what are you doing in Austin? Are you here permanently or just hanging out?
I have a business and I travel the country.
Nice.
And so,
All right, I'm a business.
Okay, good.
I'm
Good fold there by Austin. If he's calling there, he's only calling because he's tilting somewhat, just because he's just been unfortunately just from no fault of his own, just kind of running into it today. And poker that happens sometimes in poker where you have good hands and you just run into better ones. He had a top pair, top kicker versus Tillman earlier, and Tillman unfortunately had a set of 5s, and they got it all in, and just did not have the good news. Now he has 10s and runs into aces, and so. But good discipline fold there, not letting the emotions get the best of you, and hero calling, made a good lay down, saved himself some money there. That's poker. It happens sometimes.
It's one of those hands, like they both played it optimally. I like their decisions for both of them, and it just, nothing you can do.
I mean, I could see Austin maybe folding on the turn, but AJ made it such a good price with the 160 that they think, I think he just told him add aces. And he's like, thanks, man. He's like, I had 10s. Like, Austin feels slightly a little bit better.
You need to stay present, cognizant, and like really figure out what the need is.
My like finance YouTube guru, like he's gonna be my combinated poker guru. Like he always
Ace 10 versus 7-3 here.
if you were
Looks like Austin was just defending his straddle, and it's going to go bet fold.
Goodbye. Thunk.
hands on, you got TS.
Yep.
Yes.
Snap fold.
Oh, he called. Oh,
Interesting.
shoot. Interesting.
He's got the 3 of clubs.
Oh, he had a
But-
pair of 3s. That's why he called.
Oh.
Okay, he had a pair of 3s. Hoping to hit another 3 or a 7, but now Dave will bet, and Austin will likely fold here.
Which markets have the highest?
I don't mind the peel with flopping a pair. Oh, is he going to stay in? Wow, okay. Interesting.
Times of high volatility, small businesses do better because they can move fast.
Now, he does have a club in his hand, but he's going against the top 2 pair. So if David checks here, oh, excuse me, Austin is his first act.
Sector of the economy is being created, which I kind of
Okay, check. And also see the bad news.
it's basically going to be
Very ambitious there from Austin. I was surprised for like calling on the flop and the turn, but yeah, no big deal. E's still here in the lead here with 2.5. AJ right behind him and Tillman right behind him, 2.4 and 2.3. And Greg down there as the shorty stack.
like there are certain stores in Florida that you got 0 for, or like 2 bucks.
Yeah, I agree. We do need to have the cumulative winnings on from time to time a little bit more. I don't do that part of that side of the equation, so I don't know when those go up. So that's it's more on the producer side. But yeah, I'd really like to see the cumulative wins slightly a little bit more. Because it doesn't really matter what the chip side is. You can buy in for all that, but you can be down all of it too. You know.
We have an army of trained, highly skilled professionals who take care of that end of the things. And Seth.
And Seth. PLO bomb pot coming at you. Every time we do a dealer change, we have a PLO bomb pot. If you never played here at TCH before, on the other tables, we normally do double board, which means you have 2 boards on the table. But because we have scanners in the cards, and it's just brutal to do 2 different boards. I don't think the technology truly supports it. We just do a single board PLO. 2 cards in your hand, any combination of 2 cards. And then 3 cards from the board, and the best hand wins. Or the best bluff wins. And let's see if flop.
It is
7-2-2. Like, come on.
Pacifico with a set of trip 3s.
Trip 3s, yeah.
Trip deuces, excuse me.
Trip deuces, yeah. And Razor also with trip deuces. A better trip deuces because he has deuce queen versus deuce 6 for Pacifico.
J-Win has to fold this, even for $20.
Yeah, all J-Win has is overs and a backdoor flush draw, so I see him letting this go unless he wants to get spicy and raise.
Oh, and he's going to call.
He's going to go ahead and call. Interesting. Okay. Greg's going to go ahead and call. He has a 7. And it looks like we're going...
Pacifico
ways.
folded trip deuces.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, his kicker wasn't that high, so I can understand. He only had 6 high.
Yeah, but $20 into
Yeah.
130.
that call, so it's great.
Now J-Win has top pair.
No, that last night or the last stream I did.
Razor's gonna slow pay the trip deuces, but he could be behind pocket sevens, pocket tens. It's gonna see what everyone else is doing being here out of position, and it's gonna check all the way around.
But
Ooh, and the 6 would have got there. Pacifico would have had a boat. And he also had pocket sixes, so he would have had sixes full of twos. So he would have had the best hand. So look at him in his hand. He's like, God darn it.
Would have been
I
like,
folded.
I have the stone cold second nuts. Third nuts, excuse me.
And he's gonna go ahead and bet small here, trying to get call from exactly what J-Win has, a 10. Or an overpair. He's gonna go ahead and let it go, or a smaller 2. Greg only has a 7. He's gonna go ahead and let this go. Okay. And Razor Pup will go ahead and take down a small pot, which I'm surprised didn't get somewhat bigger. And as we see the V pips here, we got Pacifico at 6. Okay. And AJ at 40. AJ definitely always brings the action.
Oh, y'all hung out?
And I think he will continue to be probably the top of the leaderboard on this table. Tillman coming in with a $10 straddle.
By the way, when I was in Vegas,
Paul Harris, hello all. Happy Thursday. Well, hello to you, Paul.
right here, like, does anybody enjoy it? Everybody with the headphones, like, huh?
dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
like,
was
I
pretty bad.
think that's
And some of those were internet.
I think out of everyone else that came in the chat here, I think it was like 70% said they like pineapple on pizza.
many restaurants in Vegas.
If you're new to the chat, ladies and gentlemen, or to the stream, we were having a debate earlier if you put pineapple on pizza. I do, and David Pratt does not. Feel free to let us know if you like it. I like it.
I don't do it because it's disgusting.
I just like it because I like it.
Fair.
Pacifico is going to come in here with the 7-6. He must have heard us that his VPIP is low. So, what, call $8?
Oh, yeah, one time.
What happened there? Oh, excuse me, because it was $10 and he was 2 in. Okay, got it. Makes more sense then. And he flops a pair.
And a gutter ball.
Yep. And Tillman's going to go ahead and call.
They both have gutter balls.
Pacifico only has third pair here. And Tillman with 8 high. I mean, 7 high, a pair of 7s doesn't have that much showdown, so I wouldn't mind a continuation bet there. And it's probably going to go check here unless Pacifico wants to go ahead and value bet just a tad to try to get maybe value from a 5. Whoa, look at Tillman here. And Tillman's going to call with 8 high. Hold on, did he really have 8 high?
He did.
Oh, if you call.
Wow, interesting.
You would have won because of the 7.
I don't know what just happened here, but you got max value. Pair of 7s versus 8 high. Okay, interesting.
Although I would have lost the 7 too because the 7.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at here. Yes, pineapple on pizza. Love pineapple on pizza. Hawaiian pizza is the best. Good thing. Pineapple. You know what? Have you ever been to, oh God, what's it calling now? This is Detroit style pizza here.
Via 313.
Yes.
It's fantastic pizza.
The Hawaiian pizza is amazing.
I will never try it.
Do you like pineapple in general?
It's not bad. Like it's more of a desserty type of thing. Like, but Via 313 is fantastic.
I love 313. If you guys have never had Via 313, if it's in your city, it's I believe they're from Detroit because it's Detroit style pizza. AJ with Ace King is going to go ahead and raise this. It is very, very good. I don't know, the dough is just very airy, and I don't know how to explain it, but it's really good.
It's one of the rare times where somebody opens a restaurant in like absolutely the opposite end of the country of something like, oh, Philly cheesesteaks in like, San Antonio or something, where it's actually decent and representative of where it's from. Pretty damn good pizza.
Yeah, I definitely enjoy it for sure. 7 deuce. Oh, he folded.
Oh, Razor Pup.
Oh, no, he hasn't folded yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Looks
We are
like
absolutely
he's-
seeing a race. No, he's just
Just
flatting
gonna
with
call.
7 deuce. I guess maybe he's thinking he's going to get 7-7 deuce on the flop.
Well, AJ flops a gutter here. Razor going to go ahead and check, and AJ is likely to continue. Backdoor nut flush draw and a gutter. Going to make it probably in the 75, 50 to 75 range.
60.
He makes
There
it
we go.
60. Wouldn't mind check raise here from Razor Pup to try to take this down now. Definitely don't want to be floating with 7 deuce.
Check raise might win it here.
And he's just going to call. Okay. Let's see a turn. Now AJ's going nowhere. He has a gutter ball to the nuts and also the nut flush draw. So unlikely that the 7 deuce is going to win this hand.
Are you materialistic supply chain?
Yeah, when I was at Apple, I focused mostly on planning. I spent a couple of years in fulfillment and then a couple of years in planning. So I do like the analysis, the upfront data in terms of like how much material
He's going to go ahead and make it 225.
And after that, like,
Unfortunately, I think Razor Pump may have to give up here.
So you're like
Unless he... Uh-oh.
He's cutting out calling chips.
Uh-oh. AJ's going nowhere, so if he jams, AJ's calling.
like I worked a lot with the resellers, like AT&T, Verizon, and our job was just to figure out like how many, like for example, I worked iPhone and AirPods at the time. So how much product do they want? So for example,
Oh!
Verizon,
He went for it! Oh, man, bless this man.
Oh,
And
oh,
AJ snap
yeah,
call.
snap
Exactly,
calls.
yeah.
we need to figure that out with them.
Oh, man, he needs a 7, a deuce, or a 9. They running it once? Hey, great heart by Razor. Oh, he had a flush too. Dang, he had the worst flush versus the best flush.
Just gonna say,
Hey, he went for it though. You know,
You got to respect that.
gotta respect it. Didn't work out, but that was his only move. I think if he check raise flop, AJ's probably still calling. I don't think AJ's going anywhere honestly throughout the flop, the turn, or the. Yeah, so it's just unfortunate to go against Ace King there with the Ace of Diamonds. And now AJ is our big stack with a 3.6. He's also in the lead in VPIP and also pre-flop raise. So he said he was going to bring the action today, and he is doing so.
So my takeaway from this is never fold, always raise, and participate in every single hand.
Right. Never fold, always raise.
Live stream.
Andrew said 10% equity still. There's always a chance. Man, if he would have binked a 7 or a 2,
Oh, that would have been awesome.
like a non-diamond, that would have been just the whole table would have just went just insane. Yep, from wanting to win 200 and losing 1.3. So I mean, that's the 7 deuce game is definitely strong in this game for sure. It's not even about the 200. It's more for the bragging rights. You know what I mean? Like
I agree.
Especially when you turn it over and everybody's like, yeah, you know. Except for when I did it yesterday and I did it all by myself. But I still felt good about it.
You
Darn
want a
it.
moral victory.
Yes, moral victory. Moral victory.
So here's what we're going to do. Next time we see a shove on the stream, I'm going to shove my entire point balance in the fake chat gambling thing.
Oh yeah. Okay. And then someone runs it with you so you could. Like, how do you win?
I think it's if you 25 and below, you lose. 25 to 50, it's a push. And 50 to 98 is you get 2x. And 98, 99, you get 5x.
Okay. Looks like folks are gambling in the chat. Oh, is that what gamble all means?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's. And I ran the numbers through a highly sophisticated supercomputer algorithm, and the structure of the game is plus EV. So
Okay. And you can get shirts and stuff, right? I think.
I have no idea.
Me neither. So one thing I am not up to date on the stream points.
I'm currently a commentator on this stream, and I have no idea what they're good for.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm useless.
We're here to talk only. No,
Yeah.
I'm just All right, so it looks like E Rays got called by J-Win. Don't know what the cards are because they're not showing. King 2-3 rainbow flop. Okay, for some reason, there's nothing on the screen here, so we'll go ahead and guess with everybody.
I like these play along hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Camera's moving now. Okay. So now we're catching up.
Oh, he's got 7
He
deuce.
has 7 deuce. I just heard someone scream. All right. And E won earlier with the 7 deuce. And Jaywin has the King Jack suit. Oh, wow.
Oh. Oh. This is going to be fire.
Oh, it's such a small pot, too.
Oh, E. I think you make it like $600.
How did this
here.
pot not get bigger? Wow, what did happen here? Top pair versus trips? Is that may be wrong. Maybe we missed. No, because it went 25-25 check. Interesting.
Yeah. E, you got to just massively overbet this.
100. Okay, so he overbets. Now what does E come with? Maybe 350? 400?
400. There we go. Got a raise. Looks to be about 260.
Oh, and he won.
Oh, look at that smile on. Oh,
I was thinking about that.
450.
What did he raise it to? 450?
Yeah.
Oh man, max value with the 7 days.
Nice.
And now everybody has to pay him on top of that.
Nice.
Wow.
So he wins $500 and then also an extra 175. Good for him.
And no, guys, we're not saying that the points are useless. Obviously, Pratt has a ton of points. I just don't type in the chat, so I don't think I have any points. That's
Actually,
just not my thing.
Compared to some of the people in the chat, I got nothing.
You have nothing?
I've got like 4,000, which is nothing. And we have Mr. Aaron McAvoy in the chat.
Who is the chat leader?
I do not know. But
What's up, Aaron?
Aaron, I challenge you. David will not take this from me, but right now, you and I, $20. You want to do it, Aaron?
But I have nothing to gamble.
You got to have points if you're in the chat. Type exclamation point, exclamation points.
Make sure opponent has top pair. That's all.
I'll try it later. Well, I want to see you and Aaron go at it.
All right.
Okay, Aaron, I see you in the chat. You and David gamble all your points.
Last time we did this, I bought him Taco Bell, so
Taco Bell?
he owes me.
Aaron loves some Taco Bell.
Oh, this is great. Perfect. I want to know who.
Aaron said, "Sup, I'm in."
All right,
I wasn't
Aaron, let's do this right now.
Okay, so how do you do it? Let me see.
we got to come up
I'm, what do we say, 100?
I thought you were doing all of it.
Yeah, that's for the next shove.
Where are the instructions to do this? Like, you know, the I gamble and all that stuff. Like,
Okay, so when the hand's over, the opponent folds. If you
I don't know. It's just personally not my thing. I try not to get involved in any chats.
All right, Aaron, I'm running it right now.
Or 100.
if he doesn't have
All right, go for it.
he gets the 10. But if
David Track, gamble 100. And so, what does he do? Not all points, but 100? Okay.
And he's just going to do the same, and whoever rolls higher wins.
But how is it going against both of you?
Oh, I rolled a 1! Wow.
Rolled a 1.
Oh, well,
Is
Aaron,
that the best?
I
But see, like Rick David just gambled 10. So how do you go against just Aaron?
oh, this is just between me and Aaron. Like, this is a gentleman's agreement between the two
Oh,
of us.
got it.
Yeah. So, Aaron, I'm drawing dead. You don't even need to gamble. I owe you $20.
I didn't go to showdown, but
Okay, Aaron just did his.
you're like the dealer. You're like, does anybody want insurance?
So what are the odds on insurance?
You just put 10 up.
I can't believe I rolled a 1.
What's the highest? 100?
100, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you rolled a 2!
That's hilarious.
Oh,
that's so
that's
funny.
just insult and injury.
You rolled a 1 and you rolled a 2. That's so funny. So let's see. How many points do you have? You have 589.
Yeah.
And Aaron has 337. 2. Aaron said 2. Oh, that's funny, man.
I know he's got 7 deuces because I was 3-bet him pre-flop.
Oh, that's so funny.
Just put 10 bucks up there and fold and not have to play the hand.
Razor Pup has pocket twos.
I fold, yeah.
All right, Aaron, I'll buy you a chalupa next time I see
Oh,
you.
y'all should do it again. Y'all just do this the whole time.
Well, you have to wait an hour between gambles.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is this? Gambles Anonymous? All right. AJ with 3.6K. And Greg is still at 447. Come on, Greg. Match the stack. And he is right behind him with 3K. That's so funny. One versus two.
Someone had it twice. One time it's successful, and the other time they were just like,
You did that on purpose, Aaron, didn't you? Just so you could use your catchphrase. I'm proud of you.
well, it's only 1 or 2 hands, guys.
Okay. Not a lot of action here. Nothing terribly interesting yet. And ace-10 is going to take down the blinds.
I really wanted that to be slow.
But for real, that was the first.
Just explained the rules in the chat, actually, if you read it.
Oh, there you go. Type I gamble to place a wager. Okay, we can all learn together. So type I gamble to place a wager.
Exclamation point gamble, not I.
Oh, exclamation point gamble. Rolls $100 sided dice. 1 through 50, you lose. 51 to 75, you get the original bet back. 76 to 98, double your bet. 99 to 100, you win 5 times your bet. Must have 10 points.
So from experimentation, we've learned that those instructions are somewhat misleading in that the 51 to 75 is not a push, even though it reads like it. If you bet 10 points, that means you win 10 points. You get your winnings is your original bet back. So,
Oh, another 7 deuce. And it's Razor Pup, who just lost his whole stack with 7 deuce. I mean, if he wants to win this, he has a jam right now. That's all you can do is he's just going to call.
This is
he
not a
had the
winning
jam.
7 deuce strategy here.
No, he had the jam. You got to be really aggressive with the 7 deuce there.
Yeah.
He only has 617 behind. Well, 4.
Oh, he is ahead.
He is ahead. He has a 7. Now you jam.
And now he's not.
Oh, that's wrong. There's an ace down there. Oh, I guess he's going just a showdown value. Oh! Now he's going to win, but he's not going to win that big of a pot. Now he knows for sure he has the best hand. J-Win has top. Well, is there a king out there? Because I saw there was an ace, so I think the board may be wrong. And J-Win's going to call, and he's going to get another 200 from everybody. This is the see that expression, ladies and gentlemen. See how happy Razor Pup is right now, and that's why people do it, just for the love of the game and the respect from your peers. $200 not bad either, but losing 1,000 to win 200 isn't the best odds. But you know,
I don't know
that's
about
how
you.
it's fun.
I'd rather have the $200 than the respect to my peers.
And moving on to the next hand. Razor Pup is up to 859 now.
Guys, if this is your first time watching the stream, welcome. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We got all kinds of action coming to you. What is it, 6 days a week here on TCH Live?
I think it's 7 now. Well, we don't do. We're off and on Fridays. So Monday, Thursdays, Sundays is Austin. Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday is Dallas. And Fridays is kind of like a wild card. So every now and again you'll have something. But we pre-recorded a stream yesterday with for our buddy Connor. He's leaving. He's moving over to Houston. So we had kind of like a going away party stream for him. We had about 19 players show up. And so we had one full table and then a must-move table into the main one. Oh, and 7 deuce again. Wow, I have not seen this whole thing.
And I've never seen so many just flat calls with 7 deuce.
Yeah,
either,
you got to be aggressive with it.
especially only for $20.
Ace 5-5. David should literally do like a 7 deuce highlight reel and just every 7 deuce. You know what I mean?
I think that'd be awesome.
Yeah. 7 deuce game.
And I'm glad you brought that up because when he makes that video,
And he won. And he won. Look at Greg. He's like, dang it. I have never seen so many 7 deuce in my life. Literally. We're only an hour and a half into the stream, and it's literally been more than 10 times.
I think when that 7 deuce highlight reel shows up, it's going to be on our second channel, TCH2, which is full of all kinds of roundups and replays of the best poker action.
Yeah, and it even brings up hands from like way back when in the past too. So definitely check that out if you guys haven't checked it out before. Oh, we hit over 37,000 subscribers. Unless that happened earlier today that I don't know. But the last time I checked, it was like 36 something. So up to 37.1, on our way up to 40. It'd be super cool once this gets up to like 50 and then like 100,000 subscribers. I remember when they first started this, like roughly, what, 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, or something like that.
I remember the first few streams.
Yeah, yeah, those are they look so different now sometimes. All right, Jaywin's gonna come in with the raise here to 35. And Pacifico's laughing about something. Austin with the ace jack.
I think
Ace jack is always ace jack of off, especially out of position, is always a really tricky hand. You can play it aggressively and 4-bet because it's somewhat of a mediocre hand.
Yeah, I mean, he was
Or
under
you
the
can
gun
call.
and he just flatted. And I, to be clear for everyone listening, do not take this as advice because I don't know what I'm doing. I would have back raised there.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Was he in the straddle or did he limp?
He's under the gun.
Did he limp?
Yeah, he limped. And
Oh,
then
he limped.
there was a raise around to him and he called. I would have back raised that.
Yeah. Because if you limp back raise, that just looks super strong.
Yeah.
So, the Dante.
And Aaron, if you're still in the chat, let me know if you agree with me. Actually, Aaron, drop me a deuce in the chat if you agree with me on that
Drop me a
analysis.
deuce. And Tillman here has top pair. And he is not going away here. He's going to go ahead and call. Jaywin with the king, queen. He's going to go ahead and get out of here. Now the flush gets there. So does Austin want to go ahead and bluff at this or give up? If he checks, it's most likely going to go check, check. But he is not going to give up. 125 into a pot of 162. And Tillman's going to call. Ace high. And ace, Austin don't even want to show it. Probably had to make an overbet there to get Tillman to fold the 8. But, you know, sometimes with Tillman, pot odds don't matter. He's just made a decision. I'm calling or I'm folding or I'm raising. But I think he knew that his 8 was good there. But with the flush draw getting there and the board being paired, it was definitely a risky call there by Tillman, especially with a 9 came out, so he only had second pair. So there are cumulative winnings, ladies and gentlemen. AJ, Tillman, and E are still up top. Several in the middle, and Greg, Razor Pup, and Austin are down there at the bottom. Still a lot of time for all of these stacks and money to be pushed and moved around. Jaywin's going to go ahead and fold.
You guys like this readout so much, we're just leaving it on the screen for you. There you go.
Yeah, you're right. There you go, guys. The poker gods heard you. Have we seen kings yet? We haven't seen kings yet,
We
right?
have
We
not.
saw queens. We saw aces.
We've seen jacks,
And we
tens.
saw jacks, tens.
We have not seen kings.
And Tillman's going to fold, and the Razor Pump's going to win with the 9-8 suited. Dealer looking for some change there. And there are the cumulative winnings once again, ladies and gentlemen. AJ the lead, 1.9. Tillman right behind him with 1.5, and E with 1.4. You played any tournaments lately?
I played one last week. Tried a bullet in it. Made it to the second break. Right after the second break.
Yeah.
Busted out.
Would you say you played tournaments completely different, or? 'Cause
I mean, to me, I don't know. I would not say that was my first tournament in probably just over 2 years.
oh, really?
So, yeah, I don't.
Okay.
I don't play a lot of tournaments. I'm the last person to talk to about that. Actually, no, I take that back. I'm a tournament expert. I haven't played one in 2 years because I want to spare everybody else.
I'm definitely getting more and more involved in the tournament game. I know it's definitely a grind. It's like all day, and especially it's one of those big ones. You can go 2-3 days just to get to the final table. But I don't know. It's just a completely different feeling, and I think Aaron would agree with this. It's like game day. You know what I mean? Like you get there and you're like, oh, let's go. It's just different from a cash game. Jay win here with the only spade out of him and Dave. Ace high. Currently still good, but equity-wise, Jay-Win is ahead. Dave's going to go ahead and lead here.
For how much? That looks to be a pretty big bet.
47 was in the pot, and he
40?
bet 40.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
does Jay-Win want to try to stay and get a flush, or does he want to raise right here to try to take it down and move on?
Never going all in again.
And he is going to go ahead and just call. Needs a spade, a 6, or a 3. There's a 5. Now he has a gutter. Spade, 6, 3, or 4. 15 outs for Jay-Win. Picked up a lot of equity here, so now they're almost neck and neck. And he gets there. Not the highest flush in the world. I can see this going check, bet, call. Or check, check. And Dave is going to go ahead and bluff at this to represent a flush. Betting just about pot. Oh, just over pot, excuse me. Now, does Jay-Win want a hero call with the baby flush here?
This is a little bit of a spot for Jay-Win.
And he is going to get sticky and make the
Sniffed
call.
it out.
Good call. Not even going to show. 6 high flush is good. Definitely a good try there.
It's the right way to do it as well. Like,
We got some more 7 deuce coming up. If the pot was a little bit bigger and Dave bet roughly pot or slightly bigger, I think Jay would could probably get away. But with the pot being so small and having a flush there, it's just kind of a really hard fold in that spot.
you know, like if you have it, you have it. I'm good enough here.
Yeah.
To,
You know, this may be the most screaming we've heard on a stream in a really long time. A lot of 7 deuces, I just hear it in my ear from the delay. So we're going to have some more fun hands coming to you guys soon.
see if we can get another 7 deuce heads up hand.
Right? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I've never seen it before either.
I wonder if you just even like search YouTube to try to find 7 deuce versus 7 deuce. Like, I'm actually kind of want to look.
I mean, we've
look
all
at it right
seen same hand versus same hand a bunch of times.
now. Yeah,
if you
but
think
7
about
deuce
it,
versus 7 deuce, that's wild.
yeah.
And getting it all in too, like that's probably a hand you'd never see ever again. So props to Greg and AJ on that hand. Let's just look it up. 7 deuce versus 7 deuce. Poker.
I mean, it's the same exact odds as like aces versus aces, right?
All
Kings
in.
versus kings.
7 deuce versus aces.
Austin
Yeah,
with
that-
queen jack suited. That's a good raise from him.
And it's going to go ahead and win $7. Should count. Jay-Win with 3.8K. Looks like he added on. And Greg goes all in. Still at 440. So he is definitely playing the small ball game. Not electing to throw more money in to play with the bigger stacks. But he is already down a grand, I believe. So it's about 1,400 already from what he's invested.
I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be back. I think you've got this while I'm gone.
I think I got it,
you'll be okay.
Just give me one of these things, the little white things up front, please. Thank you. Greg goes all in. Not really. Raises just a 30. King, queen suited. Definitely a pretty hand. Not much to call him with. But Dave could defend here with the ace-8 offsuit. And he's going to go ahead and elect the call. AJ with the 10 deuce here. Let's go ahead and call too. The Doyle Brunson. Let's see if the Doyle Brunson can go ahead and outflop both of these two gentlemen. Going through ace to the flop here, 92 in the pot. And Greg is the effective stack with a 410.
Yeah. I mean, what else can you do? Besides be like,
I'm so hungry. I just walked through.
you're like, yeah, that's pretty fucking standard, actually. Yeah.
And Dave flops the nut flush draw. Needs one more club to come. But currently right now, AJ is ahead with a pair of deuces, and he's going to go ahead and bet this.
Yeah, how many else do you got? That one? Yeah.
Nobody else has a club in their hand. David is going nowhere. And there it is. So if I was Dave, I would check this. Try to get more value from AJ if he bets.
I was aware
And AJ is going to continue. I would just call. 130 from AJ. I mean, he could raise here, but he's just scaring all the hands that are weaker than his. He has the absolute nut, so I would definitely just call and maybe let AJ bluff on the river. If he wants to take the chance to check on the river, and hopefully AJ does not check back, he's going to go ahead and just call. If a 2 or a 10 comes out, that would suck for AJ, but it's a 5. So it's probably likely going to go check here unless David wants to make a bet to try to get some value, which it looks like he is. Doesn't want to risk the fact that AJ would check back, which AJ was going to check back anyway. And he's going to go ahead and take down the pot with the nuts. So nice little pot there for Dave. Always nice having the absolute stone cold nuts for sure. Well, I guess that wasn't the stone cold nuts because there's a straight flush out there with 3-5 of clubs. So second nuts. And as the stacks get bigger, Jay Wynn and AJ are leading with 3.8 and 3.3. 3 stacks over 3K. 5 stacks over 2K. And we got a couple of small ones in the mix as well. Also, if you guys watched the WSOP and you saw a gentleman named Nick Rigby, he had a pretty funny rail there. Rigby. He will be on December 12th, I believe, in Dallas. And I think one of his buddies from the rail will actually be in attendance as well. So that should be pretty fun. He was kind of a poker sensation there for the WSOP. Made it pretty far. And it was fun to watch for sure. So go ahead and check that out on the 12th. Myself and Austin there, as you see on your screen, will be here commentating in the booth next Thursday. So feel free to come and support us for that as well.
Yeah, you have a different order than should I add something?
Greg's going to go ahead and raise a 15 with the ace-9 suited. Thank you. And David is back.
You can relax now. I'm back.
Okay. Excuse me.
I did, while I was out there, I asked them to get some more 7-deuce hands for us.
You what?
I asked them to make some more 7-deuce hands
Oh,
for us.
God. It's crazy how many. Oh, wow. 21 outs for J-Win. Whoop, whoop. And he does not get there. Ace high is still good. Check, check. And Greg is going to go ahead and win unless he doesn't turn his cards over. And he does.
Oh my God, I want a pot.
It's good to see some run good.
He said, oh, my God, I want a pot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
I do like his attitude. I've watched a little bit of his stuff, and he's got a great positive attitude, and he's funny too. I like the
does.
guy.
And at the end of the day, that's what poker all about, you know.
Yeah, we're all here
Pacifico.
because we love the game. Like, we wouldn't be here if we didn't enjoy it.
Pacifico is may break the record here with 8%. AJ still up there in the lead with 36.
That is well below the Lottie line.
And yeah, Scottish Sting. I believe it was third nuts. The whatchamacallit, the board went away right after I said second nuts because yes, 7-5 and also 3-5 of clubs are both straight flushes. So yes, sir, you are correct. As soon as the board went away, I was like, hold on. Was it 75 out there to be? Yep, it was. I actually had my first straight flush about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, I think. It was the most amazing hand ever. I'll tell you about it in a minute. E with pocket sixes here. Dave with my least favorite hand, one of my least favorite hands with 10-5 on the button. And he just limp called it. Interesting. Greg with the 6-3. And Dave flops an open ender. Flops best, but pocket sixes from E is still in the lead here. And now, if it goes check, Dave on the button should probably bet this, but he is not. He probably would have took it down, but it's probably going to go check again.
Yeah,
And
it's a scary run out for sixes.
Let's see if Dave wants to go ahead and bluff at this. There's only $32 in the pot. There
Do
we
the
go.
$5 bet.
All right. I think E knew he had the best hand once everybody went check out. He had a two pair with an ace. Can you guys hear me eating this lifesaver?
Could be me eating Snickers.
Oh, one of the two. Someone said, what are you chopping on there? Sorry, guys.
Let me get the mic closer to my mouth so you can get more glottal noises.
Dave went out for a snack and got a Snickers.
I wasn't myself.
Did somebody really scatterplot Leonardo DiCaprio's social interactivity?
Tillman's going to call 10 bucks with ace, 5-3 suited.
I think that person should be in prison.
Austin's also going to call with the pocket threes, and AJ is like, enough of this limping. We're going to go ahead and raise this with a real hand. One of my favorite hands. I love Jack 10 suited.
Jack 10 suited is.
Oh, here goes Greg. Oh, God, aces. Oh, man. He did the Tillman.
He did.
All in. Unfortunately, no one's going to call him. Look, everybody has to put the glasses on. Is AJ going to give him action? AJ is going to give him action.
Turnover 17. Oh.
Good for the game. Oh, man, if he loses his hand. Uh-oh, 10. Oh, that's
Okay.
Oh, no, he has a gutter. King. Oh, okay. And he gets a boat. Oh, they're going twice. Okay. Good for the game. It's always good when guys, like to have some fun. Oh, we hear some more screaming. Man, this stream is hilarious. You can hear it from the other. We're on the other side of the building, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the back, and the stream is way out in the front, and we can hear the whole table screaming. So I'm sure you can hear them too, unless
David,
for some reason you're on mute.
I don't know about you, but I'm kind of thinking we should probably find two other people to get in the booth and then two of us
play?
just go buy in this game.
Who should you take out? Whose spot are you taking?
Ooh, well, I mean, we were talking about the Lottie line before.
Pacifico is at 8%.
Yeah, he is at the ejection seat percent.
You're next on the playlist.
Don't feel bad, Dave. First stream I listened to, the commentary chowing down on Fritos. That's so funny. We will try our best to remove the mics. I think it's you're hearing David, not me.
Yeah, it's
But
probably me.
I'm just kind of like enjoying the lifesaver here, not really biting on it.
I was bored. I was like,
Pacifico with the aggression frequency at 15%. And we have a rail. We have one person rail there. Tillman is just going to limp call everything now. Seems like king 3. 7 deuce. Another one.
Life just became work. Right. Yep. Because we had like a stay-at-home order for a while, so just needed a new hobby. So I just kind of did it, not thinking that hoping my work wouldn't find out or anything like that. Does it matter if they find? I mean, what you do in your own time.
And another just flat call with the 7 deuce. I do not get this strategy.
Yeah, they don't
It's
like
not
full bunnies, though.
like, yeah, I could see maybe not wanting to do a 3-bet, but you open with 7 deuce, especially in the hijack.
If you're going to play a 7 deuce game, you got to raise it.
Yeah.
You got to play aggressive with it.
I mean, again, far be it from me to criticize a guy named David, but two flat calls with the 7 deuce. This must be some sort of advanced strategy that I'm not familiar with. And to be clear, that's not a joke. Oh. Not a good flop for 7 deuce.
Austin isn't going anywhere. My lifesaver is gone, ladies and gentlemen. So if you see chewing, it is definitely David.
All right, let's test this theory. Very last bite of Snickers.
One of the things I enjoy about your content is like it comes off so genuine and pure. It's like you don't have. It doesn't seem like you put very much effort into your content, and I mean that in the most positive way. Like it's just so genuine. You know what I mean? Yeah, like it doesn't ever feel like he's giving it 1 million takes. Like it's just oh shit. I have an
Jaywin
idea.
is giving Greg really nice compliments about his
No, but you know what I mean.
vlogging and content, which I kind of agree. Greg comes off very genuine. He's just having fun. Him and his girlfriend Courtney, just having a good time.
I mean, they fall into that flavor of vlogs where it's just like Greg and guys like Neeme and Brad. They're just nice, interesting guys that you kind of identify with. You're like, I like this guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Oh really? Yeah.
You know, and that's what it's all about. The thing is, when you put yourself out there like that, you're always going to have people in the chat like talking crap and, you know. Oh, there's Dave.
Oh, look at that beautiful man. Look at that. Look
That's
at that.
David Pratt, ladies
Look
and
at
gentlemen.
that. Look at that gorgeous figure of a perfect man.
You talking about Austin? Oh, yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Both times they hit trips on you.
I've lost a 7-2 3 times. Like in the hand. Good odds.
They should interview you after.
But they should. Hey,
Now this may work at the perfect spot as Austin has just been really running bad. But he's going to go ahead and call. Oh, no. He folds. Oh, my God. 7 deuce wins again.
Pay me.
I had 2,000, so I can afford to pay all these bounties.
you got it again? Here you go, bud. Fucking good. We're literally talking about it too.
Yeah, if I was Austin, I mean, it definitely looks strong from Dave there, but I wouldn't mind a call. Having 2 aces on the board, it's unlikely that he has one, and why would he raise if he had an ace in the first place, right? So with having a queen there, you essentially have the best hand, unless he's like slow playing kings or something, which the whole thing was limp, so he doesn't have that. You got to take that out of his range as well. So I wouldn't mind a call and just see a pill to see the turn.
It's a polarizing size, and sometimes that, again, I don't claim to be an expert, but in certain situations, sometimes that actually makes it even easier.
I think I got a new title for the meme. The match stack is really just decide what it is.
Well, I wasn't about to bet on you.
I know you were.
No, this is like 35 or 30.
Tillman's going to go ahead and straddle
No, just
for 10.
I advertise 7-2.
rules are meant to be broken.
I was like, would he really do that with 7 deuce? It looks so much.
Austin's even talking about this right now. Would he really do that with 7 deuce? And he did.
Yes, empirical evidence suggests so.
I will say that the 7 deuce game is definitely hard on this stream. It's somewhat passive pre-flop, but post-flop they're definitely going at it for sure. And Tillman just said, I've never seen so many 7 deuces. I mean, he's 100% correct. Oh, my God. Austin has 7 deuce. Come on,
Wow.
Austin. I'm rooting for you.
Wow. And just one hand previous, we saw me Oh, go over and ask for more 7 deuce.
The thing is, it's blind versus blind here, and Pacifico has been extremely tight, and he raised to 40. But his hand is not the strongest of hands. Queen 10, it's a decent hand, but it's definitely not, I wouldn't put it in the premium category.
And he's got, what, 2% VPIP? And he's going to call, it looks like.
Uh-oh. Austin is in position here. If the flop comes low, Austin could definitely take a stab at this, but he's got to worry about it if the flop is high. Because Pacifico is definitely calling with high cards here.
All right.
You're right, Andrew. We've pretty much seen 7 deuce every hand. It literally seems like that. Okay, so that's not the best flop for Austin. Kings and queens. A king and a queen is definitely in Pacifico's range here, as you can see, with him raising and then also calling out of position. And Austin does not have a spade in his hand.
No, but Austin has to take a stab at this.
He definitely has to take a stab at this. And Pacifico is likely to call with second pair. Backdoor straight draw. But it is a scary board there with the 3 spades and a king. Pacifico could be worried that Austin has a king. So Austin definitely had to take a stab at this to try to win it right now. You're not trying to go showdown with 7 deuce. Oh, gets it through. Very nice.
For the love of the game.
There you go, Austin. Austin needed that, man. He was running into it. No fault of his own. He's just been kind of running into it. So
he did, and you know it's not a huge pot, but when you're having a night like him, all you need is 1 or 2 kind of like.
And Austin's a really good player. I mean, he final tabled one of the big series that we had about 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Made a really decent score there. So he's definitely an accomplished player, a good player. But every now and again, sometimes good players kind of run into just when nothing is going your way. You know what I mean? And that's when you start kind of like just second guessing like everything you're doing sometimes, you know, just as human beings, you know, that's just, you know, all of us, you know, kind of second guess and doubt every now and again. But as long as you have a process and a plan of how to play and follow it, as long as it's a good process, and follow it, and don't let, what's the word I'm looking for? Don't be results oriented. Overall, you should be all right. Poker's just is supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
You want to have a good time.
You're here to have a good time.
But it definitely sucks when you're losing over and over and over.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. But, you know, that's life. Okay, we got another 7 deuce.
Oh, my good. And Austin again. That's crazy. So now Austin should go ahead and raise this. He's not going to play this passively, and he's coming in for the raise for 175. And he definitely just wants to take it down now. He wants no callers. Rizzy Pup has ace-10, a decent hand, but not good enough for him. And he's going to win it again. That's insane. I've never seen so many 7 deuces in my life. Have you, Angel? I've never seen so many 7 deuces in my life. Wow. Watch, we're going to ask Dave. We're going to ask Dave to make a highlight tape of 7 deuces. It's going to be like 30 minutes long.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Part of me wants to like figure out, like, keep count. How many times do you think we've seen 7 deuce?
It's been at least
20?
Somewhere between 15 and 20 times tonight, which is insane if you think about it.
Oh, look, Pacifico is looks like he is added on, so he has 4K in front of him, and Greg is almost back to a starting stack. No, he didn't start at 1,000. He started like at 500.
Yeah, but he bought in. He fired a couple bullets. I
Yeah.
think he's in for about 15.
All right, now the action's pushing. Now it looks like we got a triple straddle. $10, $20, and I believe that's a $40?
Could be. Well, I mean, it has to be.
Looks like it. I mean, yeah, it does have to be. Triple straddle up to 40. So now we get some action in. And Greg goes ahead and folds 5s.
8-9 suited on the button. I like this. I think you open this.
Gonna open this
120.
100. Okay.
Ooh.
Jaywin's gonna go ahead and pop this up. 400. And AJ has ace jack suited.
AJ has his hand.
You're right, AJ with the AJ. And this is a pretty hand for Austin to call. You know, he's probably going against pairs and overcards, so he has a pretty hand, and he has position on the button. Does he want to gamble? He does not.
He's priced in. It's not a bad. It's a you can go either way.
It's
on that
marginal
one.
for
Yeah,
sure.
I can't criticize the fold.
Decent flop for Jaywin. Only king really has to worry about here.
Backdoor diamonds for AJ.
He's going to go ahead and take the lead, and AJ is going to appeal at least one. Can't call 400 and then fold to one bet.
And now
10
it's-
may slow Jaywin down a little bit with now 2 overs to his 7.
And gutter ball for AJ.
But it is not. He's going to continue a very, very small bet, almost a blocker bet. 250.
You
AJ
have
is
to.
getting amazing odds.
There's no way you fold this.
He's going to go ahead and make the call here. And sevens is still in the lead here. And AJ gets there. Now Jaywin's going to go ahead, let it go. Straight also gets there too, but I see AJ going to go ahead and check it down.
Oh,
He
Jaywin.
like knew he was ahead. I think if Jaywin makes slightly bigger of a bet there on the turn, he may get ace jack to fold. But it's just too small of a bet there from what he was, the price that AJ was getting there. With effectively getting to the nuts with his gut shot. Now we just got the single straddle going. End of the first quarter for Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys are up 7-0 versus New Orleans. Go Cowboys. If you guys are can't even talk. Dallas Cowboys fans out there. Callous Cowboys.
I'm on a 9-week losing streak in my fantasy league.
Oh, I thought
Let's
you
see.
meant poker.
No, that's a 12-week losing
Okay,
streak.
okay.
But I'm doing better in fantasy than I am
Yeah.
cards. Let's see. My record, I'm 2-10 for the year now so far.
Really?
Yeah.
I've only played fantasy once because it's just, I don't know, it's just not my thing. Yes, Aaron, words are hard. Aaron actually asked me to be a part of a fantasy football team thing, and I was like, sorry, man, it's just not my thing. I don't know. It's just a lot of time and effort to win something that's just not that important to me. It just made me watch a lot of games and players that I just didn't care for, like, at all. But don't get me wrong. I understand. I mean, it's a huge industry. Fantasy football is huge. All my friends and family play it. I have a group of friends that play it every year in the Dallas area, and the loser has to wear a dress like on and stand on a major highway with a sign that says "I suck in fantasy football," and everybody just like watches and takes pictures of them.
I like that structure.
Pretty
I
hilarious.
think that works, yeah.
Would you do it?
If I lost?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pocket A's from Pacifico.
I mean, you make a bet, you follow it up.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you'd just do it in general. I thought that's.
No. I mean, how much are you going to pay me?
Jaywin went to showdown, 53% along with AJ. Who's your quarterback?
Russell Wilson. Everyone I picked this year got injured. I went with McCaffrey, Wilson.
Oh my God. Eclipse Gaming is making me laugh. Commentator is too cool for fantasy, too cool for chat, too cool for mute mic while eating. I like your joke. Not too cool for anything. It's simply just not my thing. It's literally that simple.
Hold on, let me grab a breath mint here.
Right? Let me just start chewing on this,
Hold on, hold on.
again.
Let me get the mic in a little bit closer. Here, let's get the wrapper closer up to the mic so people can.
What is the symbol? It's like a
Wow, no 7 deuce.
Toronto. I mean,
It has been at least 3 hands since we've seen 7 deuce. This is what's wrong.
yeah, I know. Right? Clover just oh.
But I do appreciate your joke there, Eclipse. Way to call me out. Because it doesn't. I'm too cool for this. I'm too cool for this. No. Just some things are just not my thing. I don't know. I try not to follow the crowd, I guess, if you will. I guess that's more my thing.
That's what I like about you.
Trip Ace is here for J-Win.
A trip 8s.
Yes. His trip aces would be amazing there.
Words are hards.
Your words are hearts. Aaron, where are you? Words are hearts.
Yeah, tier 7-2 after.
I have to admit, ever since Aaron posted that, like, words are hards or whatever, my words are just always hards. I didn't understand it when I first saw it. Like, what was it? Because he changed his Instagram to that. And I think he had a T-shirt that said it, too. And I was like, what does this mean? He's like, oh, when you commentate, you just say words wrong all the time. It's kind of funny.
You gotta show the shirt. You gotta stand up and show the shirt.
Okay. I'd be like, okay. Everything but 7 deuce.
The saddest part is I have another one.
Another 7-2. Oh, you can't even take it off.
See, even the table's calling for another 7
Right.
deuce.
This one off.
I think they're saying that Greg had a 7 deuce shirt because his sweater is Stay Loose 7 deuce, but I think his shirt under it is also a 7 deuce shirt.
If you win a big one with 7 deuce, you're going to have to rip it.
That's what did it.
Yeah,
He's got the clothing.
Dave's gonna go ahead and limp. A lot of limping. 8-4. If you're gonna play 8-4, you definitely want to raise that, especially on the button. And Greg's gonna come in with the 10-2 suited. 7-3. Just nothing but premiums going here together. And all have roughly similar equity.
Except he's going to flop 2 pair.
And
a
Greg
nicely
has a-
disguised. Look at that. Look at that grin on his face.
Someone brought pizza. Man, I get hungry. I wonder if there's pineapple on it. Okay.
Hold
good
on, I'll be right back. Do we have an axe in here?
And he's going to go ahead and raise this with his 2 pair, trying to protect himself from straight draws and also flush draws, which Greg does have. Greg with his flush draw shouldn't be going anywhere. And he's going to go ahead and call. Very small raise, but small pot. And Greg is not going to hit his flush. And E will likely continue, probably size up here a little bit, 75, maybe 80.
Yeah, somewhere around there. 75, you called it.
And he's going to go ahead and get out of the way. Is he going to show the 7-3? It's close to 7 deuce.
I love it. So we're talking about pizza. We're not
Oh, hold on. Aaron said, I'm here patiently waiting to try and swipe another $20 off Pratt. Okay, y'all got to go at it again.
Don't know how much longer we have before we can gamble.
You really get an hour? You can't gamble within an hour?
Yeah.
What kind of... I mean, that would be the worst poker room of all time if you can only gamble once per hour. Imagine that. Now, you have to be really good at sports betting, you know? You get one shot, ladies and gentlemen. I'll put it all on black, and I'll be back in an hour. Does it let you?
I don't know. I don't know. Aaron, let us know in the chat if there's a way I can find out how much time I have left before I can gamble again. I don't remember exactly when we did it.
AJ with aces. On the button. Excuse me.
All right, Aaron, double or nothing. Want to do 100 after this hand?
Nobody has anything.
Not a chance.
AJ wins $17 with his aces.
Do 100 points again.
And we are halfway through the stream, ladies and gentlemen. So if you have not hit that like button or subscribe, feel free to do so. We also have a second channel as well. I believe the link may be in the bottom somewhere. That shows a bunch of highlights. Go ahead and click that as well. Chip count, AJ with 4.5. Razor up, and Greg goes all in, and Dave slightly under 1,000. We knew this game was going to get bigger. It always does. Top stack will maybe in the 6 to 8K by the end.
Sure. Locked in. We have a locked in. Go.
Aaron said he had 15 minutes.
All right.
You started a timer.
Well, it looks like it's either we're even or I'm buying him 2 Taco Bell dinners.
2 Taco Bell dinners?
Yeah.
$20 is a lot of Taco Bell.
I know, but, well, I mean.
How much are Taco Bell tacos
I
nowadays?
have no idea. It's been years.
I haven't gone there in years. We used to go there for Taco Sundays way back when I was a kid. It's like 49 cents a taco. Oh, man. We used to get the soda and do every single, what's that called?
It's called the suicide.
Yes, the suicide. Yeah, you get every single type of soda and then you mix it up and drink it.
Tillman's
AJ
got Nate, which means he's going to shove.
Right, all in. 137, all in. And Tillman does not think about it. He's going to call. I have a pair. I am calling. No thinking with Tillman. He knows what he's going to do. He also has a flush draw. Pair and a flush draw. Okay. Tillman's going to check. AJ likely to check. And this will likely go check, check. And Tillman will take the pot with a pair of eights. Oh, no.
I actually like this bet from
Ooh,
Tillman
look
here.
at Tillman. A little semi-bluff, but he's bluffing with the best hand. AJ can only win this with a raise.
It's a nice thin value bet, and if he gets raised, you can get away from it.
Play by Tillman. He thought his, my eight's. I'm not sure if he was bluffing there to get a fold or didn't think, or he thought his eight was good and he was trying to get a little bit of value. So, interesting.
So speaking of Taco Bell and pizza, where's your favorite place in town that is like the indulgence food? Like Via 313 is great, but when you're like, I want a good burger, or I want semi-junk food, but like well done, good junk food, where do you go?
Like good junk food? Or
Yeah.
like, what do you mean like good junk food?
Like,
like a Whataburger good junk food?
Or like if you're like, there's a place I know that makes really, really good cheesesteaks on Riverside. If you want something like indulgent like that.
I have to think about that. That's actually a good question. Let me get back to you. What's yours?
Actually, the cheesesteak place. It's 1776 cheesesteaks on Riverside. They're very, very good.
I love Veracruz tacos.
Those are pretty damn good too.
Those are really, really good. I like those. I go to the one right there on Congress Street downtown. If I really want like a donut, I'll go to Gordo's. You ever been there?
I have been to Gordo's.
Yeah. They make everything with donuts. It's crazy. It's pretty awesome. What else?
Gordo's is what a Cookie Monster would call a sometimes food.
Yeah. Oh, have you ever been to Culver's?
Yes, I have.
So my wife is from Green Bay, Wisconsin, and Culver's is from Wisconsin. So she kind of introduced me to it, and there's multiple locations here in Austin. But I really, really enjoy Culver's. I'm pretty healthy for the most part. I eat pretty lean. But every now and again, I'll when I go out and eat bad, I love to get the custard there, and then also they have these things called cheese curds, and then butter burgers. It's actually pretty good. The service is pretty good as well. But all-time favorite fast food is going to be always Chick-fil-A for sure.
Can't go wrong with Chick-fil-A.
Huh?
Can't go wrong with Chick-fil-A.
Yeah,
It's
you
pretty
really
damn
can't.
good.
I never use a drive-through. I always do curbside. Do you do drive-through curbside?
So I don't get fast food a lot because I live downtown. So like it's just not a thing I do.
Yeah.
I tend to just kind of cook for myself.
Amy's ice cream is good too.
Yeah.
I like Amy's ice cream.
You got a bomb
And-
pot here,
Yeah, looks like we got a PLO bomb pot.
and that pot is bigger than $7. It's a bomb pot.
Jedi Master Ted says Mooney's Burgers right by Starbucks at TCH.
Oh,
I
those
heard
are,
about that.
Those are good.
Oh, really? Okay. So there's apparently there's a computer error on this hand, and it wouldn't pick up the board. And Chipotle too. So Jay Wynn got Chipotle there. I did. Oh, Cabo Bob's. You ever been to Cabo Bob's?
I have not. I hear good things though.
Cabo Bob's is great. I believe it started here in Austin. It's similar to a Chipotle, but when you go there, they don't just have like the tortillas, like the burrito tortillas and like a wrapper and stuff like Chipotle, like maybe like Freebirds has, but they have like a little dough, and there's like multiple different tortilla types, and you pick one, and then they cook the dough right in front of you, so it's like legit.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
so
nice.
good.
Fresh
so good.
tortillas are.
Yeah,
That's the way to go.
I really enjoy it, but you can't go wrong with Chipotle too. I love Chipotle.
Mooney's Burgers, by the way, to come back to that in the conversation, they are legit great burgers.
Yeah.
I used to live right around this area, and we'd go there every now and then.
There has to be good late night Tex-Mex. Well, I'm from San Antonio, so
Yeah.
the Tex-Mex here in Austin, to me, just doesn't compare. I mean, if you're from this area, like people are always talking about like San Antonio versus Austin, who has a better tacos. Austin, not even close. There's a different kind of tacos here.
It's
You go
white
to-
people tacos in Austin.
It's what?
It's white people tacos.
Yeah, that's what people say a lot. But San Antonio is just a whole different animal,
Oh, yeah.
man. It's that's the one thing I miss about my hometown. But I try to go down there every now and again. By the way, one thing I always like to ask you guys that are watching or in the chat, because it's always fun for me just to see where people are from. Where are you guys from? City, state, and even city. I mean, even city, country. Excuse me. City, state, country. Where are you guys from? All right, we're going 6 ways to the flop here.
Not much of anything for anybody.
Austin has top pair, weak kicker, currently in the lead.
Dave is the only one with anything else. He's got a 9.
He's got a 9. Nobody has diamonds except for Pacifico, but doesn't work out anymore because he needs 2 of them. There's only one more chance. So Austin's going to bet. Tillman's going to call with a 9 as well, but he has the weaker 9. Oh, and he rivers a queen. So Tillman's going to win this small pot with 2 pair likely. Austin's going to check. Tillman's going to bet. And I see Dave folding. Austin may give a crying call with top pair.
I think Tillman's going to get paid here.
I don't think I've ever been to Mooney's Burgers. I need to go.
They're good.
Someone brought it in the other day when we were playing. I'm like, that looks so good. But again, I don't really eat fast food, a lot. So, and he's gonna give a crying call with the king, and he's gonna be like, I rivered you, bro. Austin doesn't want to do it. He wants to fold so bad, but it can smell. It can smell like missed diamonds. 2 pair. You can just see it on
that
Austin's
smile.
face.
Aw.
I just want to
Poor
give Austin
Austin.
a hug.
It's not Austin's night.
It's not Austin's night.
He has a great attitude, though.
He has a great attitude. One of the nicest guys. He's also a golf instructor, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys are looking to better your golf game, I know I am. Usually when I shoot straight, it goes way right. So I just angle the other way to try to get the ball in. But I'm very good at Topgolf. AJ here, almost close to 5K. And Greg is above the 1K mark here.
Yeah, it looks
Slowly
like-
making a comeback.
Yeah, he's probably stuck, about $200 now, which is good. That's a nice comeback from him.
Aloof Meatloaf said, I'm not from anywhere. Do you have White Castle in Texas?
We do not, sadly,
not.
unfortunately. White Castle is both legendary and also dangerous.
I ate it when I was in Louisville. I lived in Louisville for a summer, and that was one of my favorite movies when I was in college, Harold and Kumar.
Oh, yeah,
Go to White
yeah.
Castle. Like, fearing. Like, that was, like, the best time to go to college. I don't know why, but all these, like, super, like, just funny, drunken stoner movies they're just absolutely hilarious. And Pacifico flops top pair, and Jaywin also flops top pair. Pacifico has him out-kicked, though. And he's going to bet. Jaywin is likely to call. And unless the board gets really bad here, he may get 3 streets of value here with J-Win. Oh, he's definitely getting 3 streets of value now. And J-Win's going to go ahead and lead the value. And Pacifico should not be going anywhere. I mean, he could even put in the raise here with the spades out there and the baby flush draw, but excuse me, the baby straight draw. And he just called. Okay, he's gonna go ahead and try to put. Oh, it even got better for him. Just kept getting better for Pacifico. So J-Win probably thinks likely he has the best hand here. I mean, he's slightly worried about his kicker, but I can see him putting in a bet here. And then once Pacifico comes in for the raise, J-Win is not going to like it at all. And also, you got to remember,
500.
Pacifico has been very, very tight this stream. So him coming with a raise here on a paired board is going to look super, super, super strong.
He's going to make it about $2 grand.
Yeah, he may try to put them all in here.
Yeah.
Or he may click it to like 12 to 1,300.
That is a good point with my kind of basic strategy, at least for me. And again, do not take this as advice. But for me in this spot, this is either min click or shove.
Yeah, I mean, with his stack size, I mean, you can definitely, let's see what he makes it. Okay, slightly under 3x. I don't mind this either. And J-Win's like, this sucks. I call.
It sucks, crying call. Yeah, he's got the boat. Poor Jay.
Yeah.
Not much you can do there.
Definitely a hard spot. I wouldn't mind the shove because, I mean, if he's going to call 1.7, he's going to call 2,000. So I wouldn't mind the shove, but he got max value there. Definitely got, well, not max value. He probably lost maybe 300 in value, but I don't mind the bet, though. Just terrible spot there for J-Win. Usually trip aces there is likely the best hand, but it just had kicker problems the entire way. He's behind the entire way. Okay, so Popeyes. I do enjoy Popeyes. Again, I don't eat fast food a lot, but when I go there, I always really enjoy Popeyes.
As a Midwestern guy, one of the things when I moved to Texas, they weren't here when I moved here, but they opened one up in Round Rock, Steak and Shake.
Yes.
Absolutely wonderful place.
I definitely like Steak and Shake. And Jedi Master Ted said there's a Cabo Bob's right across the way. And there is. Jay-Win actually asked me, yesterday he was like, what's the Chipotle's competitor? And I said, Cabo Bob's right across the street, right across the highway. And Jay-Win actually went and got it yesterday for the very first time. Okay, Colombian bound. You're saying 210. Does that mean you're from San Antonio? Because that is the area code. We got Brian from Denver, Paul from Toronto, Canada. We got Sydney, Michigan, California, Florida, nice low 805, Miami. I assume that's San Francisco.
Got a little bit of a hand here, maybe.
Uh-oh. Let's see what Austin has. Hopefully he has Queens Plus. I'm rooting for you, Austin. And now Pacifico is the leader with a 6K here. Razor folds at 7s. Interesting. But with a 3-bet, I can understand. And out of position.
Austin with the player to be named later hand.
Austin's doing his best impression of DQ here. Check, check, quick check. Oh, check, check again. Now Pacifico may want to go for some value here.
I think the display is wrong here because they just put out a river.
King, queen.
Yeah.
Had a good hand pre-flop, but just unfortunately missed everything.
So from the chat, Stephen 6A, that's likely the best compliment you could pay me. I am not Ron, and I cannot authoritatively speak about nuclear physics, but I can talk about category theory or electrical engineering. I'm not going to, but I can.
Gainesville, St. Paul, Minnesota. Crystal Burgers. Never heard of Crystal Burgers.
Crystal is the poor man's White Castle.
That's what they said.
Oh.
Gary C. literally said, Crystal Burger is a poor man's White Castle. Verbatim. Did you read his thing?
I did not,
Or you
no.
just said it?
I-
Oh, that's hilarious. Never heard of it. Are you saying what Steven said? I just tuned in and my
Yeah.
speaker isn't working, but I'm sure whatever Aaron is saying is complete nonsense. That's funny. And Aaron says, confirmed.
He's got threes. He's going to get a call from King 6 from Pacifico.
Omaha, Nebraska. Jaywin with the 10-9. Going 4 ways to the flop here. Small little pot, 82 in the pot.
Oh, nice thought for Jaywin.
Go ahead and check this. Probably check raise coming. If anybody bets, but no one bets. Jesus. Okay, now let's see if he wants to get some value or he's going to play it slow again to see if someone would bet. But he's going to go ahead and take his stab with the nuts here. But unfortunately, nobody has anything good enough. Oh, okay. Dave's going to go ahead and call with his gutter, hoping for an 8 or maybe a jack.
Oh, just a boat?
Just about. Ooh, and 7 gets there. Dave has some showdown value, but I don't think he's going to get the showdown.
I just rolled an 18 against Aaron, who's probably going to beat me again.
Aaron just did it.
Come on, 17.
That'd be hilarious. 85.
All right, Aaron, I owe you $40.
And Jaywin makes it really small, trying to get called by a 9. Or maybe a 6-8 of some sort.
Conveniently, it's exactly $400.
I want an original.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So,
Also smells like a blocker bet, too. Like he missed hearts or something and just trying to name his price. He's thinking about it. He's like, he has a 7. He definitely beats a bluff in all missed draws. He's definitely not putting him on a boat here because he would have folded a long time ago. Just trying to talk himself into a call. And I think Jaywin's going to get max value here. Yep, and he is.
Yeah, just a boat.
Just about. Just about. Only thing good at Taco Bell is the Mexican pizza. You know, I used to go to Taco Bell a lot when I was younger, like high school, college. And I used to always get like this. I used to get a lot because the food's so small. But I used to always get like 3 or 4 crunchy tacos, a double-decker. And
What's a double-decker?
The double, you don't know double-decker? It's like a. It's
I'm
like
not a Taco Bell aficionado like you.
Okay, it's like a crunchy taco and then like a soft taco wrapped around it with beans in between.
Okay.
Yeah, it's absolutely terrible for you, but it
Turducken
tasted
taco?
pretty good. Huh?
Turducken taco?
Turducken taco.
Okay.
And then the bentos and cheese. It's like beans and cheese like in a bowl. But I used to get that when I was like in college and high school like all the time. But it's very bad for you, ladies and gentlemen. Don't eat Taco Bell every day. Aaron was telling me, he's like, I'm always trying to go to Taco Bell, and it's always closed. And they say it's open.
I knew we were in the end stages of our society when I was in the grocery store once, and I saw, I believe it was Doritos.
Taco Bell for days.
Doritos Tacos Locos flavored Dorito chips. It was like, we've gone full circle. Everything is dead. I don't know where to go.
What else here locally? Oh, if you guys ever come to Austin, I always tell everybody to do this. If you're here on a weekend or a Friday specifically, is go to. Now I'm having a brain fart with the actual name. Perry's. Go to Perry's
yes.
Steakhouse.
Oh, yes. Oh,
and
yes.
go get the pork chop. Pork chop Fridays is usually between. I don't know if you're getting a fist pump there.
Oh,
but
no,
I'll
I
give
am.
you one. Okay.
Perry's is
It's between like 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. But as the most amazing pork chop you will ever see. And E has aces, and Tillman has ace-5 suited, and is going to go ahead and put in the raise. And if I'm E, getting a raise from Tillman, you know Tillman doesn't play really weak hands with raises. So does he want to just flat out of position, or does he want to try to play a really big pot, hoping that Tillman has kings or aces? He's going to go ahead and put in the raise, and Tillman's not going to think about it because Tillman does not think about it. He just goes ahead and snaps calls the 220.
I think the case ace is dead as well. I think I saw it.
And that would have been trouble for Tillman if that 9 was a spade. Excuse me, it is a spade. A club, what I mean. And he's going to continue and then fold. That would have been a very, very big pot, I think, if Tillman flopped the nut flush draw.
He's
Probably would have got it all in. What do you say?
He's trying to play off that it's 7 deuce. He's like, good for him. Yeah, to your point, Perry's on Friday, the pork chop.
Yeah.
I've talked to so many people who are like, I don't really like pork chops. And I get that, because when they're not done
Go
right,
to Perry's.
they're not great. The pork chop at Perry's is legendary. There's no way to describe it.
Amazing.
Call ahead, get reservations, do it.
I used to run a big sales team downtown years back, and we used to always take like 10, 15 guys out there, and I knew the GM at the time, and we'd get a table. And it was so, the bread's amazing too, the bread and that butter. And then they give you mashed potatoes with applesauce. I'm sorry if I'm making all of you guys hungry, but talking about food in between hands is just kind of fun.
They do the tempura fried asparagus with crab meat as well.
Really?
Oh,
I've
God,
actually
it's
never
so
had
good.
anything there outside of the pork chop.
Yeah, me neither. I've been there a million times.
Well,
I've
that-
never had a steak. And
That
it's,
crab asparagus you're talking
Well,
about.
it's a
As
side, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, their desserts are amazing. Do they have a cheesecake there?
damn it, now I'm hungry. What are you
I
doing
know,
to me,
I
man?
know. Sorry, I'm making all you guys hungry. I got lunch in the fridge though. I'm eating it in an hour and a half.
I mean, I have a 4% BPI, but
I'm not getting Taco Bell on my way home.
No.
200 big blinds on the river. I don't know if it's all about
Going through ace to the flop here. Queen high from E is still in the lead. Tillman's going to go ahead and lead out with a straight draw, gutter straight draw, and a backdoor, excuse me, a flush draw as well.
literally being in everybody's face.
J-Win has a pair. Queen high likely to get out unless he wants to stay in with his gutter. He needs a 10 for a straight. And he's going to go ahead and fold, and we're going heads up.
I mean, it's a good sign that
J-Win is still in the lead here with his pair of fives.
always playing every hand. No, sir. You gotta survey yourself.
Tillman's going to continue with 100. Decent price for J-Win. Not the best board for his hand, as he only has third pair here.
He's getting reasonable pot odds, though.
Very good pot odds.
Yeah.
So if there's no diamond or no 8
What is the river?
or 6, and check, and I don't know what the river is yet.
It's a 9.
9. It looks like J-Win's going to go ahead and take down this pot
Two
with
pair.
a 5.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Good thing they don't have mics on. They're like, that guy's fucking stupid.
Bowling circus. I took out my sales team. I don't know if you saw his comment.
No, I did not.
Okay. I won't repeat it. But I took out my sales team.
Simultaneous, it was like Wizard and
Pacifico
typical folded kings free
in the lead here with 6.1.
I haven't been watching.
Kind of like what we were saying before. Yeah, you saw it. kind of like what we were saying before. He's been super tight, but I think he's won a decent amount. He's up, you know.
Yeah.
I believe. I don't know the cumulative winnings, but I know he's added on as well. Sometimes tight is right.
You heard it here first, folks. Tight is right.
He's going to go ahead and call with the 10-9, and Pacifico's going to come in, or go ahead and check his option with the Jack-4 off. And Queen High is still in the lead. You got a backdoor flush draw, and Queen High is still in the lead. It's probably going to go check, check, check here, and it is. And Queen High is going to win this very small pot. Check, check, check. And let's move on to the next hand. Oh, nope. He's going to go ahead and bet 15 with his Jack-4, and it's probably going to get through.
Nice discipline on Dave's part. I would have called that. It's $15, whatever. Oh, he's thinking about it.
He wants to check raise him. These guys are buddies. I was talking to Pacifico and E before the stream, and good buddies from back in their days in Florida. Look at E. He's like, damn it. I could have check raised you and took it down. And Pacifico was like, not Pacifico, but Dave was like, oh, my Queen High is ahead. Aggression frequency here at J-Win and AJ. Top of the leaderboard there. Haven't heard much from Greg in this stream. I mean, with the small stack that he has, he doesn't really have much flexibility and playability with bluffs. So at this point, it's almost waiting for premiums a little bit. That's what she said. That's funny. You guys in the chat are funny. Deuces.
Words are hard.
Words are hard, Aaron. Deuces versus Ace King. Going at it here. 2 and an ace. Ah, King out flops. Check, bet, fold.
Tillman's like,
Unless
literally
Tillman wants to
everything is
continue.
better than me. I should check this.
He wants to bet. Nope, he checks. I bet small here. $65. Tillman the call. Tillman's gonna float one, hoping to bink a deuce. Knows he's probably up against a king.
2 outer on the turn is a winning strategy.
Oh, you called it. Wow.
Nice Babe Ruth. Good work.
Now Tillman's going to get paid. I would check this. I think check raise coming. See, all in. Well, he only has 7-10 behind, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's like he doesn't even think about it. All in. Oh, is he going to call with the top pair? The miracle turn with the set of deuces. This is the second time set of deuces. I like how everybody puts their glasses on. It's kind of funny.
I think the action's wrong here, by the way.
Why?
It says Razor Pup went all in. Tillman did.
Oh, yeah. And he's going to call a set of deuces. Oh, man. Second time. Second time you stack someone with a set, and he's drawing dead. I'm telling you, he took that master class on how to flop sets. It's paying off for him. Stacked 2 people, and the person to his left and to his right today. Let's see if Razor Pump is coming back in. It's so funny how everybody puts on the glasses. It's like, it's good for being a good sport. Oh, he's getting in the bag. He is coming back in.
That's how I feel too.
Good float by Tillman. Definitely ambitious, but worked out. Jack 4 is my favorite hand.
Check's on live.
It's called the flat
Check's on
tire.
live.
Says Scott Sting. And Lumino said Greg's not all in.
Yeah, I agree.
You said 600? 609. So full. Yeah, we were taking the spread on colorful.
We got about an hour and 15 minutes left in the stream, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you all for joining us here on this Thursday night. E with pocket fours is going to go ahead and call the raise from Greg, who is in the pot.
600 behind.
Opening to 45.
Oh, Kelly cover, right? Yeah, sorry. Apologize.
Austin with the pretty 6-5 suited. Looks like he wants a squeeze. But he is not.
That's a squeeze hand right there. Now this is as well.
It's like a built-in randomization. Oh, wow.
Tillman's going to go ahead and call with the ace-9 suited.
Is it like part of the pot? Like you never.
And Dave's going to go ahead and come in with the queen-6 of hearts.
It's like back in the wild.
Four-way flop.
They like, it was like, oh, like
187 in the pot. Dave is the effective stack of 752. And he flops top pair, but Greg, oh, E has a set of fours. Greg has top pair as well.
A flush draw for Tillman.
And a backdoor flush draw for Greg, but it is not the best flush draw.
That is an action flop.
This may get expensive for Tillman. Greg has top pair, and he did open, so he is likely to continue here. And with his face, he definitely looks serious to come in for a bet of around 75. What did he make it? 60. Small bet. He is likely. Oh, just calls. Okay.
I think he judged correctly that he's going to get two callers behind him. And then depending upon the turn,
Well, with so many people, I thought E would potentially raise just to protect his hand from a flush draw, but
and he's got a club in his hand too,
true.
so he's
He is blocking the flush. Okay, safe turn there, unless someone has 5-6, which is, isn't that what Austin had? Austin had 6-5.
he did.
6-5 of clubs, I think. Dave still has top pair along with Greg. It looks like he's going to lead into this. He now has a gutter.
so in your
Needs a 5 for a straight.
material business, entrepreneurs, like,
It's a somewhat safe card for Greg there, so he may continue now that there's two flush draws out there.
primarily.
So at that time, I was working for Apple. So I
He has
wasn't
1.2 behind. The pot is 427.
So like where you are now, like what
Oh,
is,
now?
what's your primary customer or
I
partner?
definitely see this pot
yeah,
getting
no,
bigger.
we're
Just
Yeah.
a matter of, is it happening now or on the river?
And he is just thinking about the Mirage.
left the, for various reasons, I left the summer.
He just has that face. Do it.
And it's
Do it, do it. There we go.
There we
300.
go.
There's a lot of experience in
Now it's time to raise.
just running with it. And
Yeah, like I'm working on
Four
projects
ways,
like that,
300.
But I mean, long
Definitely
story
put
short, that
Greg
one
all in.
that I was a director for, and the startup did well. They were about to IPO, and so once I found
Two
out,
flush draws out there. Kind of a straighty board.
I was like, all right, I'm just gonna hang out with my wife, and she's pregnant right now.
oh, that's
Yeah,
congratulations.
so like
And here comes the raise. It's definitely going to put Greg all in. Now, does Tillman want to stay in with his flush draw? It looks like he does not. He gets out of the way.
Something similar myself.
yeah. What's that?
Dave is likely to get out of the way. He does have top pair and a gutter.
That's not enough to stay in here, though.
No,
Oh, dude, that's
not for his whole stack.
Yeah. No. Goodbye.
Now, does Greg want to Play for it all. He is drawing dead, but he does not know it. And E with the glasses on. The only black ones. And Austin follows suit. Let's see if he can find the fold here.
I think what he's doing is it's a subconscious message to Greg on his right. He's just staring him down with all in to make him influence the action. And he's in that interesting spot where, I mean, you do want him to call, but if he folds, it's not the end of the world. There are 2 flush draws out there, so it's like, call or fold, I don't care either way.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Well, if E knows that Greg is drawing dead, he 100% wants a call here.
Yeah, of course.
I think either way, he definitely wants a call. It's,
Yeah.
it's unlikely that Greg, obviously if he has 5-6, he's snapping, but even if someone does have 5-6, I mean with the set, you still have 10 outs to get a boat / quads. Greg is thinking it through here. Also throwing down the Longhorn sign.
I'm waiting to see if he picks his glasses up. Or
Everyone's laughing. Greg is just in the tank. Happy Thanksgiving.
He's thinking about it. I actually don't know much terribly about him. Like I said, I've watched a couple of videos, but like, what stakes does he normally play? Is this like his normal game? Or
He
is this a
plays
step up for
really
him?
low stakes from what I know. I know he does like some home games like $51, like really small. So this definitely is a bigger game for him, and I think he's going to let it go. And I know there's some comment in the chat in terms of how much E should have made it on the turn or whatnot. Excuse me, on the flop. I think, and I could be wrong, but I think part of U's strategy was to keep it small enough to get Greg all in at this point.
This was exactly his plan.
Yeah.
You know, like when he flopped that set, he wrote a script in his head for how he wanted to play it out, no matter what. And I like the flat on the flop.
Yeah, I mean, he took his chance of not having a club, but he also told himself, I got a club in my hand, so I'm blocking the flush. I'm going to go ahead and flat here,
Yeah.
keep people in, build a pot, and get it to where I can put Greg all in on the turn, which is exactly what he did.
Yeah, and if I get a club on the turn, well, then I'll reevaluate and think about it from there.
Yeah,
But
and he still has outs with the set.
yeah,
take your time, buddy. I'm gonna get a drink. I had a
Everyone's like, fold, fold, fold. He really wants to make a hero call.
yeah. The thing is, though, at this point, he has at
Good
least
fold.
at least 2 pair. There's no way he doesn't have 2.
Is he going to show it? Is he going to show it?
the low card, the low card. Hey, Sal, can we see the room?
Did he show both?
He showed 1, I think. Looks like.
Which one did he show? The
Well, I
darn
mean, he
thing
has-
is in the way.
I had ace 9 of clubs.
Oh, they showed the river. What was the river? I didn't see what the river was. Everybody with the glasses is just hilarious.
I think
They should
those-
get the dealer glasses too. That'd be really funny.
Like, look, man, what do you have? I'll
So
tell
I
you what.
wanted to see the club. I couldn't do the I had ace 9 of clubs. I was like,
Swing gang. I was like,
Well, to be fair, the only other time that Greg played with me is when I did the academy.
I think I started on
Motherfucking maniac.
And E goes ahead and takes down a nice little pot there. If you guys have never heard of Greg was all in, I mean his poker videos are kind of more towards like comedy and like funny skits. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't think by any means he's a professional poker player, but his videos are pretty hilarious. So if you guys have not watched it, I would definitely recommend checking him out and support the guy. It's pretty funny for sure.
I mean, I like I said, hadn't seen a lot, but this week I watched a bunch of it, and I did subscribe to him.
Yeah.
Like, it's good, and I have a pretty high bar for that. Like, you got to be pretty good for me to
And what's
subscribe.
funny is he does it with his girlfriend Courtney, which makes it even kind of more fun. And they did this one recently that I watched where like they're playing it out like interviewing to become a poker player, and Courtney is like the recruiter, and he's like coming in like like just a degenerate poker player.
Yeah.
And basically going over all. And if you're a poker player, you just laugh at it. He's like, "What's the salary? Are you okay with the salary being 0 or sometimes in the negative? No benefits whatsoever. Probably never get any sleep, and you have to do overtime sometimes." You know what I mean? He's like, "I'm in." It's pretty comical. So definitely check it out.
Razor Pub's got a 9. That's about it. Although I would personally be pretty confident in this 9. I'd be happy with it.
Yeah, it's unlikely that he has an ace here with 2 aces on the board.
Yeah, I'd be more scared of the flush than I would the ace.
Well, with the board paired, he does have boat outs.
He does.
And it's a pretty small bet, 75. The Razor Pub only has 520 behind, so he's just going to go ahead and just call here. Try to get the showdown for as cheap as possible. See if his 9 is good. Ooh. Another spade.
Kind
Let's
of
see
a
if-
scary river.
Let's see if AJ wants to go ahead and bluff at this because he cannot win with king high.
Yeah.
And if he takes a stab at this, he's probably going to have to go big, like 275 plus.
He might get away with it too.
And it's going to put Razor Pup in a really difficult spot. And there he is.
Yep.
300. Now, could he hero call with pretty much almost his entire stack? He only has 445 behind, and he's going to go ahead and let it go. A great play there by AJ. Aggression and also taking advantage of position and knowing that he can't win with king high there, so he has to go ahead and bluff at this to go ahead and take it down. And also putting pressure on Razor Pup that has a relatively small stack as well. So good play by him, and AJ is back up to almost 5K. Pacifico is at 6.1 with the biggest stack in the game right now. Brian, now I want Chick-fil-A. I always want Chick-fil-A, and sometimes I want it more on Sundays, which is just torture.
It's one of those things, like, I don't eat Chick-fil-A terribly often, but when someone mentions it, I'm like, God, that is real. I'd love some right now.
Here's the thing about them. They're not open on Sundays, and they close at 10 every day, and they just crush everybody. You know what I mean? I got one right by my house, and they're just always busy all the time. It's insane. Also, their cookies and cream shakes is, like, amazing.
I did, somebody put a recipe for their chicken to replicate their chicken sandwich.
Oh, yeah?
And it's all about the brining and get it right. And I tried it once, and it actually came out pretty damn good.
That's cool. Pacifico is going to go ahead and win $17. Cumulative winnings here. AJ on top with 2.3. E and Pacifico at 2.1, and Tillman at, 2.2, and Tillman at 2.1, and everybody else is down. J-Win lost a really big one to Pacifico there when he had trip aces versus a boat.
Greg's down about 1K.
Gary C. Gary C. The Rigby guy, he was from the WSOP, so he was on the feature table, and he had like a rail behind him of like 2 buddies that were just drinking a bunch of beer, and they were just like, Rigby, Rigby, Rigby. And every time you run a hand, they were like, Rigby, go! You know, it was just absolutely hilarious. The commentators were laughing. All the players were laughing. It was really, really fun. He kind of stole the show in a way.
It was really great to have the series back this year.
It really was.
And watching All in Poker go, part of the appeal is, people with the rails and everything and the stories.
I almost feel like people liked it more in the fall than they did in the summer. Because it's not so freaking hot in Vegas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just the weather is just kind of like it is here in Austin. The weather is pretty beautiful. Fall is my favorite time of year. It's just awesome. Queen Jack suited for E, and Austin is going to 3-bet with the King 10 suited. Let's see if Austin can get a good flop, and he does with the second nut flush draw, but
They both get a nice flop.
E has top pair and decent kicker. Austin's going to go ahead and continue.
If I'm E, what do you do? Do you raise this? I might think about raising this.
You could raise it, but you could also just call and see it reevaluate on the turn. As long as it's not a club, you're pretty much thinking that you're good.
I mean, they seem like very
Now the board gets a little bit straighty here. If I'm Austin, I'm. Did he go check, check? Yeah, if I'm. No, E checked. If I'm Austin, I'm definitely continuing here, but he's going to go ahead and check it back.
put them on my
And E now has the best hand. Does he want to be sneaky and check to try to get Austin to put more money in, or does he want to try to get value now?
I think it's a coin flip, honestly.
He's probably going to make it small here to try to get value from.
130 probably.
He's hoping that Austin has like jacks, tens, nines, or like a pair with a missed flush draw, a smaller queen, which is unlikely. He has a smaller queen, excuse me. 185. Only way Austin could win here is a raise, but that would be that Austin's repping a queen, but he can't do that in this situation. He's going to go ahead and let it go. So I would have liked to see him continue on the turn there with the flush draw. But he probably saved, in hindsight, he probably saved himself money there by not continuing there, because I think E is definitely calling with top pair there. So moving on. Just not Austin's day-to-day. He's a good player, great guy, fun to be with. Austin will be in the stream with us tomorrow, and maybe we can ask him about, it's not tomorrow, excuse me, next week. Maybe we can ask him about some of these hands, or maybe he doesn't want to hear about it ever again. I've heard there's this one guy, I won't say who it is, but if he's watching, he probably knows who he is. I was running so terribly bad, just like Austin was. I literally losing every hand, even with premiums too. And then I see the guy like 2 days later. He goes, man, the last time I saw you, you're running really bad. Like, really bad. Did you ever turn it around, or were you still running really bad? And I was like, dude, I don't need to be reminded of this.
Yeah.
It was just a really weird way to ask like that question.
Like, thanks, buddy. Do you just want to stab me while you're saying that? Maybe like, pour some salt in it.
Brian Taylor says the weather was great during the series. Yeah, it definitely was.
Interesting hand here.
Sevens versus ace queen versus queen 9 from Tillman. And ace is going to flop best here. Jaywen's going to go ahead and check it over.
yeah, he's just like ace queen or better or nothing. Like,
Tillman has a backdoor flush draw.
the cutoff, ace jack
Let's see if he wants to play position here, and he is not.
reversing blind odds.
I like the choice to get a free card there.
Not much changes here unless someone has a 3.
You're not really hugely worried about a 3. Maybe there's, out there.
Not in the 3-bet
every now-
pot.
Yeah.
7's going to go ahead and call. So AJ may think he's good that Jaywen checked his ace.
I was in this literal like 1.5 block where like literally
Bad card for Jaywen. Good card for AJ. AJ with the 7 here. And diamonds. Could definitely make a bluff at this.
But only if he gets checked to. Now,
Yeah, now he doesn't like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If Jaywen checked to him, he was definitely going to bluff at this. But the only way he could win now is a raise. But with his facial expression, he's definitely not going to. He may just call. Yeah.
yeah, he's like,
And see the bad
call,
news.
show me so I can muck these cards because I know you win. Yep, there
Yeah.
we go. Show me your ace. Okay, thank you. Take my
Yeah.
money.
It was a pretty good price for him to just go ahead and pay it off.
Yeah.
But I think if Jaywen checks there, AJ is definitely bluffing at that river. It's a great bluff card for him.
Those are always the worst where you're like, I have to call this. I know you have an ace. Show me your ace. Thank you.
Yeah.
survived like the majority of it, and then like
And we got less than a 1 hour left, ladies and gentlemen. Pacifico still here in the lead with 6.2. I almost said million. 6.2K. Did I tell you the first time I've ever played on stream? I final tabled here at TCH, and it was a tournament, right? So I had like 300K in chips, and like people thought I was playing with $300,000 in dollars. I had all types of people like hitting me up, like, hey man, you owe me money, or you like I need a loan or something. And I was just like, guys. I was like, it's a tournament.
Yeah, it ain't like that. It was Monopoly money.
Right? That was pretty funny.
Hey, 4 hours might be worth your time. We can go drink after.
I'm cheering for Austin here. I'd like to see this work out for him.
Yeah, it'd be nice if he could get like a big double up.
Except AJ has queens.
Oh man, I see. And Austin has a pretty decent hand here, and he's probably gonna get 4-bet. Yep, and he's just like, ugh. He's like, every time, he's probably thinking, are they just picking on me, or do they really have it every single time?
And it's kind of like, well, god damn it. Now, I do have to call this.
I mean, he is in position, and King Jack suited is a very playable hand post flop.
Meanwhile, I get into a big hand. I didn't really.
I mean, he's likely behind everything in AJ's, 4-bet raising range here for sure. But I think he's going to find the fold here.
Shit, that's how you chipping?
Especially the 250. He doesn't leave himself that much behind. He'd only be 700 behind.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The pot will go up to 500, but he is...
Looks like he just called.
Oh, he is going to call.
And
okay.
now he's got the SPR where his next decision is shove or fold.
Yeah. Oh, no, he raised.
Wow.
I think Austin's just tired of it. He's like, I'm going to play back at this. He's blocking kings. He's blocking ace-king. He's blocking jacks. Now it's all in, and now he's just hating it now.
He's like,
And see, and going back to earlier, what we were talking about with AJ versus Tillman when AJ had queens. With Tillman raising, he folded, because, Tillman's raising with aces and kings here. Austin's a very capable player, and he can definitely raise with something lighter than aces and kings, and which is why he came in for the jam over the top. So if anybody was thinking that AJ was a nit earlier because he folded queens to Tillman's raise with aces, or jam raise with aces, he was playing the player in that situation. But Austin is definitely a capable player of making this with lesser than queens. And also ace-king. But now that that Austin has not snap called, he knows that he doesn't have ace-king because he would have snap called ace-king. So he has something lighter than ace-king. Potentially a smaller pair.
And the effective stack size, this makes it even worse here because he's getting 3-to-1 odds on this call.
Yeah.
I wish my wife talks to me.
And King Jack is not a great hand, but it's not terrible.
I mean, he has outs.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he's just going to
Yeah,
reluctantly
he's gonna
go
do
for it. He priced himself in.
Good luck.
Look,
Austin.
everyone's like, hey! Come on, Austin. I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Yeah, he's all in for Lex.
Twice? Yeah.
We're gonna win it twice.
I think Austin said, I just want to run it once. He's like, I'm behind, and I'm going to try to get this. So he wants to spike a king. I think they're just running it once.
Just a sweat.
I like how they all put their glasses on. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time there, baby. Don't mess it up.
It needs a king and a king only.
Oh,
Oh, they're going to go twice.
Okay.
We're going twice.
okay.
It's a waste of time.
Well, given that, he's still live, and it's not great. Running clubs? Nope, he's dead. Well, king and a king only.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There you go, Austin.
Hey, Austin. Nice.
Oh, my goodness. He's been just running into it. At least he said, screw it. I'm going all in.
Yeah.
Instead of just like folding after you put, half your stack in. So,
Like, you guys have been punching me for 3 hours straight.
yeah.
Like,
That was definitely a relief. He didn't make much money in that hand, but it's definitely a relief to like, okay, I'm still in the game, because I can almost guarantee if he lost that hand, he was not buying in again.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, I know when it's my time to go.
No one wouldn't blame him for standing up if you lose that.
Oh yeah, normally after my third buy-in, I'm like, all right, guys, peace.
Yeah.
Time to live another day.
Not my night.
Yeah.
Alex was just like, and their set card was in the window. And I'm just
Okay. Ace 10 for E.
I remember I was at your table, and you were telling the dealer like, really,
I was like, dude,
like right on the flop.
At least give me a sweat.
that's all I said. I was like, I wasn't even mad. I was like, can you just let me sweat? Like,
Exactly.
We haven't seen 7 deuce in like 30 minutes.
It's true. It's because we haven't been talking about it.
Okay, 7 deuce.
Yeah, 7 deuce.
Oh look, 7 deuce,
Oh.
2.7.
I'll be damned. And to your point earlier, we haven't seen kings yet tonight either.
Yeah. Oh, we haven't. Yeah. We haven't seen 9s either. We've seen pretty much every other pair, except for kings
I had
and
9,000.
9s.
I had 9,000. He had 200,000.
Open ender for Razor Pup. Second pair for E.
I mean, just to tell you what kind of lead he had. That's what kind of lead you had.
Overall, it's been a fun stream.
It has been.
I mean, the man of the hour, Greg, hasn't been running so good and been somewhat card dead as well. And Austin's just been kind of running into it. But for the most part, it's been a really fun stream. Guys have been having a good time. The whole glasses thing is kind of funny. And Razor Pump is going to win here
Does help to know.
Straight to the king.
with the straight. Very small pot. Try to get some value from a 10 or a jack, maybe 50, 60 bucks. No, he's going to bet slightly pot.
80. Yeah.
Oh, okay, he said 80. Not the best board for E. He's got third pair here, and it's a very straighty board. So I think E can get away from this. But the bet's so small, he may just pay it off.
So, like, I want to tell you though about this story. So, like,
Small in relation to just money, not pot.
5, 10, 20, we're playing short game. It's pretty big. We got literally an 8K in the middle. Okay. Long story. The longest story as short as possible. I had a set of tens and the dude under the gun, like.
And he's gonna let it go. Good fold.
Like as slow humanly possible. And the flop
Terrible run out for a 10 there.
3 people all in, right? Like the guy in the button.
We have a new addition to the David Club. David Mayo, thank you for subscribing.
David Mayo.
Just like,
It's David Knight.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure that I'm dead. So I'm like, I'd like to run it twice.
Once again, you are watching TCH Live from Austin, Texas. And I am David Pratt here with David De La Pena. And we are here making stupid jokes and watching poker with you guys.
Trying to make stupid jokes. Trying very hard. And also making noises with our Snickers and Lifesavers. Don't forget that.
It's true. I haven't eaten anything in a while. I need to get close up to that mic.
I know what he's talking about though. Like I don't even want to get into all that math, so I just run it once.
No, it's like, it was a weird.
I know. You,
Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Every little bit helps. We really appreciate it.
right.
Yeah, like, usually it's just like, yeah, run it up, duh.
Yeah.
But like, this was like, you should always run it twice because you never don't get
Folding all the way around. AJ's looks like he's going to come in with the king 10 on the button.
You get 100% of it, half the pot, 100% of it.
Right. When he said those 3 people.
situations like that, like heads up freeze, like they're really, like you gotta be willing to put your whole stack in. So like,
And it's going to fold all the way around. Oh, no. Never mind. Tillman called with the 5-4 suited. And they both flop a pair. Tillman with the backdoor flush draw. And we hear screaming again, so we got something more fun coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are 10 minutes
What the
away
heck
from an
is
interesting
Pacifico
hand.
doing? He dropped all his chips.
I'm just like, whatever time, he's just like, nah. So I'm like,
Oh, Tillman. Spikes at 5. Excuse me.
Oh, Tillman. My God. It's trips and sets for Tillman all day.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
And AJ,
he's flatting.
what did he bet? 115? 120?
Dude's flat. He's literally passive the whole
Tillman's
time.
just going to call, which is smart. I like this
I'm just like, oh.
just disguise it.
Ah, that's a bad card for Tillman because he was probably trying to rip like he had a flush there.
Yeah.
And if the heart doesn't come, he checks, and I think AJ probably makes another bet where then Tillman can come over the top of the raise. But with the flush getting there, AJ probably had him on hearts and slowed down. So unfortunate river there for Tillman. But also it slowed Tillman down there because the flush got there. So slowed it down for both of them, and he takes a smaller pot. If there's no heart there, I think Tillman gets a lot more value out of AJ.
What's the correct answer on those things? Like, is it just better ROI to just...
Andrew says, Tillman's too good at turning nut butters. Well, like we were saying, he took a master class on flopping sets, and there's bonus material on turning trips.
Is there one on flopping quads?
No. A funny story, though. I remember I was playing at a poker room when they were running a promo on quads, and you get like a T-shirt or a hat every time you get quads. And I got quads like 9 times in 7 days. So I have every T-shirt.
So that's why you're always
sweater.
wearing the same thing whenever I see you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Dave's going to go ahead and call with the King Deuce suited versus Greg's Ace 9 on the button offsuit.
And looks like 2 aces on the flop.
ICM, interesting. When you, because if you have like chip in a chair,
If I was Greg, I'd,
realize how much equity you get.
and he's going to go ahead. Is he going to get raised?
And so like, if you
Oh,
were
wow.
ICM,
What a dream. Small pot, but what a dream.
5 players left. And
Just call here.
Yeah, I think you just flat this. Just flat it. There you go.
Dave is just trying to take it down with his 2 and didn't want to see a turn, but he's going to see one anyway.
so
He's probably thinking, what do you have that you're calling me with? Has to be a bigger pair. Now he's going to go ahead and check. Can either check back or bet something really small like $40 to try to get some value for maybe a queen or a smaller pair.
Yeah, I do like $35 or $40 here.
I think you bet too much here if you bet the
Yeah,
full 100.
That's too much.
He's going to go ahead and fold this, I think, with the 2.
it's just like, that's how I got it. I'm just like, okay, I'm like, I want
So
to,
like third, fourth, ends up getting like third, fourth, third money, but
it was like 51,000 for first. I'm like,
He could have also checked back there and allowed his opponent to see a river, and hopefully it was a good river for him, and allow him to back and then raise him on the river too. So I think the best play there would either be to check or bet slightly small to try to get value from something and allow your opponent to see the river. A little bit too much there, sounds too strong, and you're kind of going to scare weaker hands away a little bit. But at the same time, Dave wasn't truly that strong anyway. So, but Greg won another pot.
But if he was targeting a deuce there, if you're explicitly targeting a deuce, you go small.
Yeah. Roger asked, David Pratt is one of the announcers?
I am.
Today he is, yes. We got David Pratt and David Delapenny here. We've done it multiple times commentating together. And maybe you see us more. Ace Jack here, suited for Greg. He's going to go ahead and raise it up to 30. The 2 Davids. David and David in the evening. If you don't get that, it's like Mike and Mike in the morning. A former long show that was on ESPN. They don't do it anymore.
It's like Mike and Mike, except more stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Always got to be more stupid.
Traffic and weather on the 8s.
Last names. I just said last names, Roger. David Pratt, David Delapenny. You guys running a special on pepperoni sticks? What?
Austin finally gets something come through.
David squared. I like that.
Oh,
Dave squared.
square David.
There you go. Austin got a queen. Trips.
There we go. And he's getting
And
bet into. That's
Tillman
nice. And
Without,
he's got a boat.
oh, Tillman has a boat.
So does
So
Austin.
and so does Austin.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see the 2 threes. My apologies. The boat versus boat. Let's see if Austin can get max value here. See if he can get a full double. Oh, my God.
Poor Austin.
No
Oh.
way. No.
Oh,
My
Austin.
God. I feel for you, buddy. Oh, he probably thinks he's so good. But, I mean, what is Tillman calling with? He's like, you do really have a 3 here? Pacifico has a boat too, but I don't think he thinks it's good.
I mean, the only thing he's calling
Oh
with
my
is
goodness!
maybe a spade draw, the case queen, or a 3.
Andrew Tillman not getting. I mean, Tillman's getting max value from Austin now.
Yeah.
Wow! 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 Look at Tillman. He's not snapping this time, or did he show it already? What? He just called?
Yeah.
Oh, I think Tillman feels for the guy.
Yeah.
That was a really good check, though, for what it's worth.
He just called with quads?
No. Tillman bet, and Austin called it.
Oh, got. Okay, I was looking at the chat for a minute there. So Austin bet. I mean, excuse me, Austin check.
Yeah, Austin
Tillman
checked.
bet.
I think
and
Austin
called.
sniffed it out, and it's for that
Yeah.
amount he can't fold.
I
but,
mean,
like, he's
because
like
what else is Tillman calling you there with, right?
spades or
Yeah.
the case queen, and so there's three potential things, and 2 of them you're good.
Got it. It was check call. That was a great check call. And see, this is
Yeah.
what I'm telling you guys. Austin is a very good player. He's just running into it, man. I'm gonna go give him a hug when the stream's over,
know,
bro. I'm like,
I
man,
know.
it sucks, man. We've all been there.
I kind of want to go out there right now and just give him a hug silently, and then come back to the booth. Like,
Actually, go give him a hug right now, so we'll see it on the stream in 15
we got another
minutes.
7 deuce.
Oh, 7 Dewey. Yeah, you should go give him a hug on the stream. So,
Actually, I need to step away for a second, anyways. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna give Austin a hug. He needs one.
all right.
I'll be right back.
And then we'll see it later. That'd be funny.
I like it. Like, I could lose a $10,000 hand and be like, oh, okay, cool, like, whatever. Like, I made my decision based off of.
I can tell that you like playing cash game.
I do.
You should play in the main event.
Yeah, because the levels and stuff. I was supposed to go this year, but I made a mistake in my scheduling. And I was like,
7 Deuce versus 6-4. Excuse me.
Two, like early.
Flush draw for Greg.
Day 2, level 1.
Dave's definitely put on the aggression here to try to win this pot now. And let's see if Greg stays in with the flush.
First day, I'm just like naked. Totally. It is like so
I'm sure looking forward to it.
And you're right. So many would get married to their hand there. And it's just great to be disciplined in the hand to know when you are potentially beat.
Have to do all of the WS, not all, but I told myself I just want to get a shot of bracelet. If I get a
75 from Dave. And Greg is going to go ahead and call.
Okay, don't answer the question.
Yeah.
You play 6 levels in day 1.
Yeah. That's crazy. Is that hour-long levels? 2 hours. 2 hour-long levels.
I don't think Pacifico didn't fold it queen to aces. It was AJ, but he folded it correctly unless I missed a hand.
Yeah.
And it's literally,
So you don't really get that, like, that mid-level.
200 from David trying to win the 7 Deuce here.
literally the money.
Right.
And
That's where a lot of the.
But Greg has a lot of outs here. Really good equity.
if you've been controlling the table the whole time,
Has a flush draw and a straight draw.
it's going to be fighting against a lot of people that are looking to cross where you have just infinity. Yeah.
If he wants to play for all of it, he can definitely jam here with his combo draw to try to either get a fold or get max value when he hits.
And the other thing is,
If he calls here, he's only going to have 573 behind, and the pot is going to go up to 657. He's going to have slightly under a pot size bet if he makes this call.
visualize the gradual pressure change.
And he's going to go for it. There you go, Greg. Putting it in. Everybody's going to put the shades on. Show it, David. Show it.
7-2.
There you go.
Yeah, run the last.
Hey, you missed a really good play. Look. So 6-4, he had a combo draw, and Greg goes ahead and jams there.
Oh.
But it was against the 7 Dewey. So it was a good jam. It was a good jam by him. Nice, Greg.
Oh, did he get folded too? Or?
Well, yeah, he had 7 Deuce, so yeah, he folded. He had the flush draw and a straight draw.
Nice.
Bet 200 into 457, and Greg only had like, I can't remember what he had, 7 something behind. So if he called, he would have made he would have had less than a pot size bet on the river, and went ahead and made the jam. So good jam by him.
The official word from Austin is he does not need a hug. He's doing okay.
You what? You
He
didn't-
does not need a hug.
Oh, you just walked up to him?
Yeah.
Oh, he
Asked him.
turned down the hug, huh?
Yeah, he did. He did. I guess I'm not his type. It's cool.
Oh, you asked for the hug.
Yeah, I said, do you need a hug, dude? We're rooting for you.
I would've
We,
just
we
hugged
feel
him.
bad.
I would talk to him after, like, bro, man,
Yeah.
just running into it. No worries.
My tolerance is low because I think 500K.
He'll be playing tomorrow and have a good game tomorrow. It always happens. You know when you have one of your like worst losing days, and then the next day like you just have a big win. And it's just like, wow, I just spent all that time yesterday and today to just break even.
Yeah, I know. It's like I just had a huge obsession, and I'm still stuck a little bit. But
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I won 4.5K tonight, and I'm still down.
Just like today, I was off all day. I could have came at noon or 10. I was like, no. Go work out, take my wife.
Jack is asking, how much is he up? Are you asking about Greg?
I think Greg's just about even. I think
He
If-
may
I
be
think
even. Yeah,
he's
he was down
stuck.
1,000 before, but now he has more. He has.
I think he's in for around 2K. I think.
Oh, he may be slightly down.
I think he's stuck at $100 or so.
Down like 700. Okay.
Well, he just took down an $1,800 pot, so
Well, that wasn't 1,800 because he jammed for 700 and then he folded.
yeah,
so
okay, yeah.
I think he won like maybe 400 on that pot.
We got a bomb pot here.
PLO bomb pot, 2 cards in your hand and 3 on the board for the best hand.
Razor Pup has Ace Jack Jack. What do we got? Who has anything? Jaywin's got a decent hand. Jaywin's open-ended with a pair.
He has the king high flush draw. And it doesn't look like anybody else has a flush draw at all. AJ has a pair of 4s. Dave has a pair of queens, and Razor Pup has a pair of jacks. Don't know what Greg or Pacifico has just yet. And we're still on the flop, and nobody has bet. It's kind of a slow hand, unless we're waiting for the action tracker to catch up.
Oh, we get a raise from him. He's got middle pair and not much else.
Still don't know what Pacifico or Greg has.
It's 2 backdoor straights, so that's about it. Maybe spike a jack. I don't see Jay folding this. Jay's gonna call this if I know him.
Top pair. What? It's unlikely that his flush is coming back door because he's
Yeah.
blocking himself.
Yeah.
He has top pair, somewhat weak kicker.
But he's open-ended as well. He's got
True.
4-5.
And straights playing in PLO are a lot better in single board versus double board. Double board, you're more likely to get quartered with someone having the same straight.
Oh yeah, there's no worse. And he's raising.
He's
Nice.
going to go ahead and raise. Play this very aggressively.
There's no worse feeling than flopping the nut straight and a double board PLO bomb pot. You're like, I have the nuts right now, and it's not gonna hold.
Well, Razor Pup only has 170 behind, so I mean they're just going to get it all in here.
Yeah.
Basically just giving Razor Pup protection and getting everybody else out. He has top pair and an open ender, backdoor flush draw. Currently
Oh,
ahead
there,
right
there it
now.
goes. Jay just
Got
made it
there.
straight. Yep. Right
Yeah,
now he has
got
a super
there.
straight.
Nice. Let's see if Razor Pup comes back in, or is he done for the night?
He just did the table knock, so it looks like he's done.
Yep. All right, man. Good game. Aggression and frequency is still AJ and J-Win. You got to give it to Austin. He's still up there in the leaderboard as well, even though the way his night has been going.
couple minutes maybe after this hand, we're going to get treated to a cameo from a dashingly handsome young man.
What if you just came in right now, and the screen's like that?
Yeah, probably. But you get to see the hands of a dashingly handsome young man,
All right.
middle-aged man.
Seat open, live stream.
Got it. Just over a half hour left in the stream,
Yeah,
guys.
about a half hour left, and then we will be headed out. Thank you guys for watching with us on a Thursday night here in Austin, Texas. Whoa, whoa, whoa. PLO again? Uh-oh, the thing's off.
Uh-oh. Actually, these are fun. I like to play along with hands,
Right.
like where you have to make the guesses. See, he raises it. He's got a 3-bet.
All right, so we're playing a Hold'em hand, but the action tracker is still on PLO, so
Let's
don't
put him on
worry,
ranges
ladies
here.
and gentlemen.
So
We will
that-
sweat with everyone.
Call from the button by Austin. It's going to go back around to E. Who? Oh, now we're back to Hold'em.
There we go.
King, queen, 9-6,
Seven
7
deuce.
deuce. I love it. I love it.
I will say this about Austin is he's still smiling, got a good attitude, having a good time, still getting in there too. He's not timid.
Interesting that he just flatted the 65 though with 7 deuce, and he now hates the 7 deuce.
Unfortunately for him, nobody has a pair, but E does have a gutter ball. And he has position on everybody, so if it goes check, which it does, I'd like a bet here, somewhere in like the 150 range. Try to take it down now and get a free 200.
I like it as well.
Ooh, no.
Oh, interesting. Maybe he's
If it
just
goes, if it goes check here, you definitely want to go ahead and put in
Yeah.
a big bet. And it is going to go check. Pacifico doesn't have anything.
if it does go check, it's pretty easy to sell the story of I have a tray. And, or at least it's one of the possibilities of why you would do this. Oh, he's not going to get the chance.
Do you enjoy doing YouTube?
No, I hate it.
Oh, really?
It's hard to keep.
Oh, okay.
It's hard. It's
Aaron's asking if you want another shot at glory.
How often do you do
Why, yes, Aaron, I do.
That's a lot of editing.
Question arises, do I want to do double or nothing so I make it 80? Or do I just want to do another $20 bet?
That's a lot of Taco Bell.
It's a shitload of Taco Bell. All right, Aaron, I'm just going to do another 20. We're not going to double or nothing this.
That's my wife's dream. I mean, not anymore. Now we child on the way.
All right.
Oh, man. Austin would have won it if you would have jammed there, but there you are. There you are, Dave. You need a hug.
Aw.
They just barely showed you.
All right, well, I'm gambling.
I asked because like I think I go into like I have backlog of like table footage, but I can't get started. Like,
Oh, I rolled a 77. Aaron, you got your work cut out for you.
it's like a mental.
Okay, so we got some breaking news here. Memphis in NBA, Memphis beats Oklahoma City 152-79, a 73-point margin of victory that is largest in NBA history.
I got some breaking news.
Wow.
I got some breaking news.
You what?
I just beat Aaron McAvoy.
Uh-oh.
So
That means
now-
you outplayed him.
I did. And it means I'm only stuck $20 instead of 40 now. 175-point spread in an NBA game. That's insane.
No, they lost by 70. Hold on.
Yeah, like 150 to 75, basically.
152 to 79. They lost by 73 points.
Wow.
Largest in NBA history.
Did they have a single player who had like a crazy like 80-point run or something?
I didn't check, but that's insane.
I mean, that's possible with a score
Yeah,
like that.
how do you hit a 79-point lead at elite skill level? I have no idea. That's insane.
I mean, you score 150 points in a game, and somebody, it's never going to happen, but that's how you beat the, what's his name, Kareem's record? Was
Yeah.
it Kareem 100 points in a game?
100 points, yeah. Jay win with the nut flush draw here. And it's going to go check again. If they get the showdown, Jay win is going to go ahead and win. Very small pot here. Probably, oh, he's going to check again. Interesting.
Because if I see that and you shove, right, it puts me in a unique situation.
That's crazy.
Create a large pot against him with a mediocre hand. He could put me, he could check raise me, put a lot of pressure on me. Checking at some point.
E has not gone to showdown that much today, only 15%. When Jay Win has gone to showdown the most, 65. So you're only down 20 to.
I'm stuck $20 to Aaron.
He was saying it was a weird line.
So I think, I don't know what Taco Bell prices are nowadays, but is that like one party box full of tacos?
I don't know. I don't know how much. I mean, shoot, with inflation now, maybe they're like $3 a taco.
Yeah, I don't even know how much. It's been years. I don't even know how much a single taco is there.
Me neither.
Although when I was a kid, we'd go there. I don't know if they still do them, but they had these little like crispy cinnamon things.
The game runs at like 2, 3 in the morning.
Like they were like, I don't know how to describe them. It was like fried dough with cinnamon on it. I loved those when I was a kid.
Oh, that's okay. I was looking. 139 is a crunchy taco. I remember buying those when they were 49 cents.
When I was in high school, our local McDonald's ran a promotion because, you know, small town, whatever. Wednesday nights they did burger night where you could get, you know, just the regular old-fashioned McDonald's hamburgers for 25 cents each. And so, you know, the high school kids would like, you know, I would like 50 hamburgers, please, and like walk out with a big, yeah, it was. Go ahead,
Okay.
hamburger fights.
Let's switch tunes here. What's your favorite nice restaurant?
Favorite nice restaurant? That's a good one.
I just went to Ruth Chris last Friday. That was actually really good.
So Roos is my favorite steak.
Is it?
There are nicer steakhouses that I've been to, but Roos has the best, like, and this is very, very subjective, not objective. I like Roos more than most other places, and I love the experience there. They're always great.
Yeah.
Great wine list, great help.
I like Ruth steak. Have you ever tried the sweet potato, whatever it's called?
No, I have not.
It's a side there. It's absolutely phenomenal. So it's a side, but it can literally be a dessert. It tastes so good.
Now, my favorite nice restaurant, like if I want to go out and have an awesome, memorable meal, probably Jeffrey's. Love Jeffrey's.
Yes. I'm going to Jeffrey's probably sometime next month. I think it's actually the most expensive place in Austin.
Yeah. Little known fact, you can eat in the bar there, and it's still not cheap, but it's not like cripplingly expensive like the rest. You can sit there
You're
with
gonna spend
friends
a
and
couple
have
$100.
Yeah, it's going to be, for 2 people, it's going to be like $100, $150. But
Greg has aces,
oh, come on, Greg.
but unfortunately, Pacifico only has 9-3.
Yeah.
Let's see if E has anything he can work with here. Only bad thing for Greg in this situation is he doesn't really raise all that much. So when he does raise, it comes off as super strong here. And he's unfortunately not going to get paid off. But
Yeah.
the guys didn't have anything anyway. He's not going to show it. We have the Capitol Grill here in Austin, too.
Cap Grill is pretty good.
Someone Brian said the Capitol Grill in Denver is really good.
So I live downtown, and one of the things that I like to do when I don't feel like cooking is go eat at the bar somewhere. And the food at Cap Grill's good, and they're friendly at the bar, but their bar menu's not great.
Like Vince Young's Steakhouse?
I do.
Their filet mignon's pretty good.
Yeah.
Filet mignon is pretty good. If you want to just go to like a fun spot where you got like live music and just a good little spot, is Culinary Dropout.
I do like that.
At the Domain.
In the Domain, yeah.
I like them in terms of like they take less space.
We should start a food podcast. Just you
We
and I.
should. Yeah, just sit around and talk about food.
All like a big
There's a place downtown on Congress Avenue, a little jazz bar beneath the street called the Elephant Room that's been there. And I've been in Austin forever, and it's been in Austin longer than I have. And if there's a place where you just want to sit in the quiet and listen to jazz and have a drink, it's perfect.
Where?
The Elephant Room. Do you know where Swift's Attic is? Right on, like,
Yeah.
it's literally in the basement of the
Oh, I've been
Swift's
there.
Attic.
Yeah, I've been there.
Place is awesome.
Also, that spot in the Driscoll.
Yeah.
After you pass by the big tree there.
Yeah.
There's also a like a bakery there that I just saw today.
It's like 1688 Bakery.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
it's
looks
pretty good.
really good.
Other little known places. There's a place called oh God, I forget the name of it. It used to be a little hole in the wall burger place in a parking garage on like 9th and Congress.
What?
And it's now called oh God, it's a little craft cocktail bar. It's one of those things where it's like 40 feet long and like 8 feet wide. But they just make the most, and nobody knows about it.
That's interesting. Someone said In-N-Out Burger. We're back to fast food. I'm not a huge fan of In-N-Out Burger. They're okay.
Yeah.
But
I'm not going to say no to it.
no,
I just
I
don't
would
go
totally
there.
eat it. But I would, and there's a big debate in Texas versus California and stuff like that. But like In-N-Out Burger versus like Whataburger. But like personally, I really like Whataburger. But I don't eat there a lot. But when I go there, I don't really get a burger.
Yeah.
I get there's like a chicken strip sandwich. I forget what it's called, but it's really, really, really good.
I'm a man of tradition, and I have a thing when I go to Vegas. There's a place right by the MGM called Fat Burger. They have some of them in California too. It's a chain. I have to eat lunch at Fat Burger at least once when I'm in Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
Place is awesome.
Looks like we got a new player here. And don't
is it?
know. Oh, that's E's buddy that came with him. Don't know him. Dave with 10s. Oh, Kings.
Finally.
Hold on. Tillman just called with Kings. And now Tillman's going to come for a big back race. AJ has King Dewey. He's going to go ahead and race it. Well, Tillman's plans worked. Because he knows if he raises... Hold on. Was he straddle? No, he just called. So now he's going to raise it up.
Got a little bit of Hollywood here. Like, I don't know.
Probably 350. What?
What? Are we sure the action tracker's right?
Well, I can see Tillman playing Kings this way for sure. He is definitely trappy.
That's true. Oh, God help AJ. Oh, poor AJ.
Who said I didn't like Whataburger? I said I liked Whataburger. You guys aren't listening. Uh-oh.
Tillman
Set of
spikes the king.
Kings
Poor AJ.
versus AJ's top pair. But he has a super weak kicker, though.
Yeah, so I think that's the thing that's going to let him get away from this.
Oh, and tens is leading out here. I wouldn't mind just a mid-click.
From Tillman? Yeah, make it 250. Nope,
Look, all
he's
in.
going to shove.
I told
Yep.
you. Look how deep they are. They go all in. See,
Oh,
Tillman, you're losing so much value here, Tillman. You have effectively the nuts. There's no flush draw out there. Oh, man. Just call or mid-click, man. Oh, if he gets paid here. Oh, my God.
AJ has to fold.
I think he just wanted to put the glasses on. Don't show it. Don't show it. Don't. Oh, my God, he showed it. Everybody's like, why did you jam there? Why did you jam there?
God bless you, Tillman.
Oh, my God, Tillman. He's like, what, man? I didn't want them to run out on me. It's backdoor everything. Oh, Tillman, gotta love him. When we're done here, I'm gonna be like, Tillman, you jam with a set of kings? Bro. Like, what are you doing? Oh, man. Yeah, they're saying wasted king there. That's why we're joking around yesterday that Tillman means all in. Because if he sees a flop and he likes his flop, he's just going to go all in.
All in Tillman.
The only bad thing about that is you lose so much value. Like, what's the point of trapping if you're just going to scare everybody away on the flop. Oh, my goodness.
You had King Jack?
And he showed it, too. That's so funny. Oh, tell me. Everyone's like, "Weird, what the hell, what?"
Well, let's not discount the fact, too. Tillman is a rec player, and he loves playing this game, and he's always fun to play with.
Yeah,
And-
don't get me wrong. I love Tillman. I'm not trashing on Tillman whatsoever.
And he doesn't do this for a living. He's got a nice, successful business on the
yeah,
side.
he's a doctor.
He's just here to have fun.
Yeah. But as my buddy, I want to see him get max value.
Yeah, me
there.
too.
So I'm like, Tillman, just call or maybe slight mid-click. You know, make it a good price to build a pot a little bit. But you have the absolute nuts there. There's nothing truly to be scared of. You know, at worst, maybe someone has an open ender, where there was a king jack, something. So if someone had like queen 10 or something like that, you know, that's like probably the one thing you're not really afraid of, but that can potentially beat you. There's no flush draws out there.
You could have an interesting hand here. By the way, based on this conversation we're having, I'm never playing another stream because I can't even imagine what you guys would be talking about.
Shut up. No, it's not in a bad way for Tillman. I just want to see the guy get
Yeah,
value,
me too. I like him.
you know?
I want to see him. Yeah. And AJ makes his flush. It's 10 high. You got to be okay with a 10 high flush here.
Central East time. Some other time zone it ends at 11. Yeah. There we go.
Oh. Massive overbet.
Good fold, Austin. He had a heart and he was blocking hearts for good fold. I mean, there's so many things that beat him there.
Yeah.
And it just feels like the stream is coming down to the wire. It's just kind of like everyone's kind of getting tired. You can just kind of tell. It's 15 minutes left. And then we will be in and out of here. Oh, is Greg adding on 300? That's what it looks like.
Yes.
Does look like it.
SV said, "Okay, Google, it's official, folks. Whataburger is better than In-N-Out Burger, according to the USA Today's Reader Choice Awards. Whataburger outranks In-N-Out Burger in every category."
Well, gosh, if USA Today says it's true, it must be true.
Right. Don't believe all media, folks.
And USA Today's awards are in articles of exclusively one syllable with simple pictures.
Yeah. But I would agree, Whataburger is better.
The only thing I know about Whataburger, I don't eat it terribly often, is my ex-wife and I, she grew up in the Valley in South Texas.
Oh,
and there was
I didn't know this.
We used to drive down there all
Hispanic,
the time.
maybe?
Yeah. And there's a Whataburger on the way there, and I never really ate it, except that they do, for dessert, they do the old-fashioned McDonald's fried apple pies. It's the only thing I ever got there. It's been
Tillman with jacks.
decade.
Watch. If it's 10 or under, he's jamming. $100 pot, jamming 4K. There it is. Jam. Do it, Tillman. Make me correct.
And that's a flop for 7 Dewey.
He would be so funny if he jammed.
Oh, please, Austin, have 7 Dewey. Please.
Okay,
Please.
50. There he goes, getting some value. But I guarantee if the next card is under a jack and it's a heart, he's jamming.
Like, to me, this is just like, this is nothing. It's just 2 chips. This guy was like, like this, one of those things, and I'm just like, I'm out.
Gets one call from Jay Wynn with the 10, top pair, weak kicker. Let's see. If it's a heart, he's jamming. Nope. There we go, Tillman. Getting some value. Jay Wynn still with top pair.
No, but I had the best hand. That was
And he's going to go ahead and raise it. No, he folded. Oh, man, he folded. He folded jacks there. Good raise by Jay Wynn.
It's one of the things I like that impresses me about Jay Wynn, playing with him and watching him play. He is very good at identifying those spots and putting pressure on people. That's one of the things he does very, very well.
Well, he also knew in that situation that that's his best chance of actually winning that pot, top pair and weak kicker. He couldn't really continue there. He also has position on Tillman, so he wanted to put Tillman in a tough spot. If Tillman calls there, J-Win is most likely shutting down on the river. So he definitely was just trying to win it there and avoid seeing a river, especially with the flush draw coming in.
Yeah, they started getting paid next year. I forgot. Did you see how much it was?
10 minutes left, everyone. If you haven't subscribed or hit that like button, please go ahead and do so. It helps the channel, and we greatly appreciate it. And it allows David Pratt here to get more Taco Bell.
Or rather, lets me lose more money to Aaron so he can buy Taco Bell.
Okay,
and
Austin.
Austin has aces. This is your moment, Austin.
Come on, give someone kings or something.
Max value, Austin. Max value.
Normally I try to be unbiased, but I'm rooting for Austin.
An alumni body.
King, queen. Definitely callable hand. Excuse me, king, jack.
The alumni body created a new marketing arm of the Texas donors, and I think
Now, if he
$15
raises,
million
just call.
already donated through that, and what they're going to do
I agree.
is create sponsorship programs for the athletes,
Especially in position.
absolutely for the future recruits, I imagine. So they're going to get sponsorship.
But he's showing off a lot of tells here.
They created some sort of
Like he didn't really want to call.
Those are calling chips.
I think Clarkfield Collective.
Austin only has 505 behind. What is that on? Is that correct? That looks somewhat correct. And flops a set of aces.
Unfortunately, not much for Dave, sadly.
If Dave checks here, I would check back.
Yeah, me too.
Allow him to catch up a little bit. The only thing you're worried about is a heart, but it looks like he's going to continue and Dave is going to fold.
You can make it small, make it like 40 bucks, 50 bucks.
Yeah, he makes it 55. Unfortunately, he has nothing.
Yeah, that's a shame.
And Austin's like, damn it.
One fucking random day, his dad drives a fucking beautiful, like,
I don't think he did anything wrong there. There's not much you can do.
yup, he's fucking going to college. Just sure enough.
I mean, he could have checked it back, but at this point, imagine you're in Austin's. You've been running bad all night. You're like, I just want to win a pot.
Well, in that situation, he definitely could have checked back, and if it's a safe turn, he could also go check, check, turn, and then show like he's really weak and allow David to make like a big bet to try to win it, or hopefully he binks a king, and then Austin can come over the top and try to get max value that way. If you slow play that, I wouldn't mind a check back because I mean, ace is definitely hitting your range completely there. Set of aces. Sometimes every now and again you want to balance out your seat betting range and allow your opponent to catch up. Obviously he's betting there because he's protecting himself from a flush draw. It's easier to just win there versus getting drawed out on the turn with if he has hearts. And we can see the cards, they can't, so it's a little bit different as well. But every now and again, sometimes it's good to check your top set there and allow him to catch up a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to armchair quarterback.
Yes.
Tillman with fives.
Uh-oh. Set of fives again.
Well, if he hits his set, everybody will know. And no. Greg's got a hand, though. This is going to check around now. Oh, no, Tillman bets.
It was so bad I was paying the 7 deuce before I folded.
And we got a couple more hands left. Greg, go ahead and calls with the top pair. 2 pair with a 4 kicker. Tillman also has 2 pair, but a weaker 2 pair. It would be sick if he just binked the 5 here.
And then half your 7 deuces goes
It was like 3.
And looks like it goes check, check. And Greg wins the small pot again.
Looks like he's crawling back a little bit. He might even be unstuck by now.
Roger Garrison says, good night, everyone. Love the stream. You all rock TCH rules. We appreciate it, Roger. Did
Thanks,
I say
buddy.
Gary? What did I say? I don't know what I said. Roger Garrison. Where are you from, Roger? Let us know where you are watching from.
Oh, great, man. Yeah. Smells really good.
We
Andrew
appreciate
Poker
it.
Vlogs, thanks for watching. I believe you're out in Houston, right? You've played the streams before.
That's how I lost the life one day. Everyone just peer pressured me. Like, I'm like,
What's the green jet?
Yeah, we hope you guys love the poker and also food commentary tonight. I'm super starving. I'm gonna go. I'm so glad I brought my dinner tonight. I'm gonna warm that up as soon as I get out of here.
He's got
And
jacks.
He's got the jacks. Nothing for anybody else to call him just yet. Ace 9, definitely playable hand. 4-bet hand as well. Excuse me, 3-bet hand as well.
On the button, yeah, but
A small blind.
oh yeah.
Ace Jack, another playable 3-bet hand. Looks like he's also just going to call. AJ's going to get out of the way.
Three good hands to the flop. I like it.
I do that too. Like, they bet and I have it in my hand. I'm like, okay, that means there's a go. I do that all the time. And then sometimes I feel like I don't want to mess
Ace for Jaywin and Dave. Jaywin, second time he's flop top pair with a weaker kicker in the stream. Let's see if Dave donk leads out after E, and he is going to donk lead out after E raise pre-flop.
And E inside his head is going, it always happens.
Yeah.
Always, always, always.
Oh, he's probably thinking, Dave, like, all right, you let me know you had an ace so I can go ahead and get away.
Yeah, appreciate that. Thanks, bud.
If I'm Dave, I'm checking it over to E, to the aggressor, and allow him to bet.
Yeah.
Christopher says, food commentary on point, 10 for 10. Well, we appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
And now Jaywin has a gutter ball. Needs an 8 or a 9 to win this hand. Dave's going to go ahead and bet 200 into 315. Oh, no. Oh, it says 20. That's 200, guys.
Gotta hit one before the live stream's over.
Gotta do one, right? Do one time, hope it catches.
One time, come on.
We got a couple new subscribers. Thanks, Jim W. and Rosalette 3.
Your VPIP's gonna end at 0 and we won't be able to back.
If I play a few hands, you guys will all be begging for me to come in.
I say you can fold everything from here.
We are here because of you guys, and we appreciate all the likes and comments.
Jaywin is going to call. Needs a 9 or an 8. And gets there.
Oh, Jaywin.
Jaywin with the straight.
And that's reasonably disguised. I mean, you got to put him. A 9 is done. You know, ace 9 suited is in his range. But it's the kind of thing where if you're Dave.
It's a shame because I love to gamble. I just don't know how to play that game.
Let's see if he checks it over. He is not. He's going to go ahead and lead out to this.
I think he's doing this because Dave only bet 20
Making a
on the turn.
huge overbet.
Or 200 on the turn.
He's basically saying, I missed spades.
Yeah.
I missed spades. I'm trying to win right now.
Right. You really have to know how strong.
Oh, and look at his face, too.
3x. 3x pot, roughly. I think the pot was 355. I mean, that's a terrible board for Dave. He only has top pair. The only thing he's truly beating is a bluff here or missed spades. And Jaywin is basically saying, I have missed spades. Please don't call me. But even though Jaywin, he wants a call, he's basically trying to say, don't call me.
Makes a range. Figure out a range.
This is exactly what Miss Spades would do. Yeah.
He maybe made it. He put him in definitely a tough spot. Could Dave get away?
It's half his stack.
Yeah. I think if Jaywin made it smaller, like maybe 600, he gets paid off. 1,000 maybe a little bit big, but it does seem fishy. That's why he's thinking so long about it.
Irrespective of the sizing or even how this ends up, I like this move from Jay. It's a good move.
I'm not going to be.
No, we got you.
We had an extra pair.
Did the dude have?
I think the dealer's like,
Oh.
I mean, J1 also, you have to understand, he called from the small blind as well. So this board hits his range completely. He could have had a straight on the turn and just stringing Dave along for the river.
I've been on the phone.
Have you ever done that? Be like, I didn't even know I
And he's going to let it, oh.
I mean, ace 4, ace 9 suited are both in his range with this, especially with the way the action happened.
Good fold.
Yeah, nice fold, buddy.
Once he sees it, he'll be happy with it. I think if J-Win makes it 500-600, I think he gets paid off there. Probably slightly a little bit too big, but I think he wanted to make it as fishy as possible to get a call. It was just likely a little bit too big. Or maybe if Dave is much deeper, it may be a little bit more likely that he can make that call, but for half a stack on just top pair, not even top kicker. And I think we got a couple more hands here, guys. How many more we got, Ada? Just one? Okay, this should be... This is the last hand? Okay, this is the last hand of the evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Ace 9 of diamonds. This is a good opening hand. Good open.
Oh, was I wrong on that? Was the pot 600 on the river?
I think it was.
I could have sworn I saw 355.
Yeah, I thought it was about 300. But no, it had to be more than that because if the action tracker was wrong, remember the turn registered as 20, but he actually bet 200.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay, so guys, what I was looking at was actually wrong, and that's why I was saying that it was 355.
Yeah.
He bet 200, but it said 2020.
Yeah.
So that's why that was wrong. Okay, so it makes a little bit more sense that he bet 1,000. Okay. My apologies. Correction there. I was looking at the action tracker, but the action tracker was just incorrect there. They had it as a $20 bet versus a $200 bet. Thanks, Chris. We appreciate it, man. Thank you for watching. Come back Monday and next week, or every day. We're on stream like every day now.
Yeah, there's awesome action from here in Austin and also is in Dallas.
Yeah, I will be commentating next Thursday along with Austin, as you see on the stream there. So if you guys enjoy it, feel free to come on down. All right, backdoor flush draw for Dave. A gutter for AJ. A gutter for Greg. Ace high for Tillman. And Greg is coming in with 125. Backdoor straight flush draw as well. Six doesn't really change much here. AJ's still ahead with 5 high. We got 5 high versus 4 high.
I think this is going to be whoever takes a stab first is going to take it down.
And AJ's going to go ahead and put him to the test, and it is done. Look at it. Show it.
Nice bet, AJ.
He was trying to act like he had a 7 deuce there. All right, everyone. As we see the stats here, cumulative winnings. Tillman, 2.7. Austin and J1, unfortunately, just ran into some big hands at the wrong time, and everybody else roughly in the middle. But E and Tillman are the big winners here today. Are we doing a bomb pot, or is this it? All right, and this is it, guys. We will see you guys next time. This is David Delapenny and David Pratt coming to you live from TCH Austin. Have a good night.
Thanks, guys. Good night.